Hello. Everyone doing well? Oh. So, Stationeers again. Back to space. Back to Europa. Let's build a rubber station thingy above now. Old man face. Best face. You're not your own pal world. Maybe we should upgrade that at some point. My name is Bill G. Why does a moon rock taste better than an earth rock? Because it's a little meatier. Because it's like meatier, like filling. So that, I guess that depends on, do you like meat, is the big question. I was also looking at it then, you know, as you say it, then you hear, yes, it's a good old phonetic pun. It's meatier, someone said like meatier, you know. And hello. Hope you're doing well, Invisible G. Now where is my game capture? That's the one. Good old elevator music. And coffee. There we go. Back in the Stay Frosty. Yeah, so last time we finally got our liquid nitrogen after a bit of a few escapades, and then we got some really good tips from Bailey and Elamaine over on the YouTube side of how to do it better next time. We'll remember that for when we need our liquid oxygen for stuff. Now, what we'll be needing is better power production and figuring out automation. We made a few Harveys, made a few shoots. I got no idea what the fuck. Gotta put a Harvey somewhere where I can see if I can figure out how exactly does this bastard get power. Do you have a Harvey on us? We put him in here. Vitals are actually pretty good. Wheat. Moderately well, poorly. The pressure is a little high. Atmo should be okay. Nitrogen is a little low. I don't really understand it, but you got this. We'll get there. First step first, though. We need way better power. Now, the Harvey, it makes sense. Okay, automatically, I'm assuming you have your inputs, and that will be... Oh, okay. Well, that fucking sucks. Look at it. Look. It's got a fucking outlet at the top. Who would do such a thing? Oh, and this version requires less space than this one? Odd. See, data port, or is it the power port 2? Yep, they're simple. Yeah, it's both ports in one. But this means I can't use this space for Harvey. You see, because for the Harvey to be acceptably high, then you need to be inside the fucking block here. Which is a frame. Shit. Well, now we know. No Harveys. At least not just now. Because for that to work, we need to then first make this space properly safe. We'll need to leave that frame to deal with water and then put in like roofs as floors, and then we'll have to we'll have to make this block in the middle actually hollow. I guess we can have an access point from here down there so we can have some automation, because the ice gathering doesn't really need more space than this, and we can move the radiator outside, and we're gonna automate all that nonsense eventually anyway. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And now, what all do I need to make more? Wait, did we have steel? Because I was thinking of putting up on that mountain, a sort of power processing area. So what we're gonna need is more heavy power lines. So we can handle 500 kilowatts. We're gonna have to make solar panels and wind, because why not have all of it? Or maybe we'll just focus on wind. I guess the wind doesn't really care, because some of those were spinning just fine while they were indoors as well. But they don't really care where they are. So maybe we just make more of these. Now 5 of these can max out 100 kilowatts of power cable. Which means we're actually gonna want, and then it's 500 kilowatts for the maximum one. So what was that? 25? 5, yeah, 5. So we need 25 upright. No, not up, like proper windmills. Wind turbine. We need copper and we need electrum. We have enough for 6 more in steel-wise. Now copper and electrum. We got our new furnace. We need to go and hunt down gold and silver. We can melt down a whole bunch of copper here in between though. Like, let's see if we can figure this one out. See. We'll close off the outputs. Turn that shit on. Let's make like a 250. Freaking copper. That's 50. That's 100. Actually, let's melt all of this and put it in the, because who uses most copper? Well, cables. We got down more copper anyway. Temperature high as fuck. I mean hot as fuck though. I don't know how high it is technically. There we go. Temperature inside here is 1,529. Pretty fucking hot. There seems O2 in there. Pollutants are mostly CO2. Huh. Temperature going down, so is the pressure. Oh, actually has a little bit of nitrogen as well. A little bit of volatile still burning away. We got an extra excess pressure is getting pumped out. But I also probably want to link that thing to a radiator so we can get rid of that heat in case it gets too hot, which I'm kind of a little bit afraid it might be at 1000 degrees Celsius, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Fine for now. Okay, so what's inside this one? Ice. Ice. Baby. Ooh. Well, that's not really enough now, is it? But we can put these ores in here. Then we will... that. Did I have any more? I think I had another mining belt somewhere. An old tool belt. I think I had an old mining belt, but I think it might have exploded. There is a non-zero chance of explosion. So, tell me, friendo, could you perchance... No. Make another one of these? No. Can you make just one of those, though? Because having the hard mining backpack saved for, you know, shit like ice, see, feels a little, should we say, inefficient. There we go. I'd rather... Yeah, there was supposed to be a way to, like, move stuff using control. I do them individually from 1 to 1. But that's not really what I wanted, you know. But gets the job done though, I guess. So there we go. Ice pack. Then this time we'll try not to remove our backpack as we... Now we can probably bring this one with us. So we have a bunch of iron. We have some coal here, but we're gonna save that for, you know... or when the shit eventually hits the fan. Inevitably. Indubitably. Nice pack. Backpack. And a cardboard box. Of grand and horrifying mystery. Our filtration system is doing mostly okay. These are the tiny ones, so we'll not do those. But we will want... to make a medium one or better, eventually. Still seem faster than by hand. Yeah, I was wondering more recently with the mining backpacks being invalid in a way inventory while not in backpack slots. Does a normal backpack work the same? Yeah, see, because here's the jetpack, which is your normal one, so we're gonna switch on these two in here. And then I put R, see, and then this one contains this one. It also contains this one. So this backpack is inside that backpack, which is in my hand currently. This one also has a large cardboard box inside. I'd almost want to carry 2 normal backpacks on me with some building materials. Yeah, I mean, the large cardboard box, man. Look it out. Check it out. It's filled with random stuff. I feel really stupid for it, like, you know, as I say, sleeping on this one. The cardboard box. And then we press number 6, and it is the wrong tool belt. So we also change the tool belt, though. Oh, I thought it needed to be placed. Nope. You see, it's got that picture of like 4 squares. That looks just like you get to look inside the inventory of your laptop or tools to see their battery situation. You can also look inside any inventory, any object, as far as I know. Now let's see here. We do the heavy mining thingy. Give it a new battery. I haven't done it yet, but I think I need to make a lamp that will function as a clock. And I was thinking, what if we put up like 3 or 4 different lamps? Unless, of course, there is an actual... No. You see, if you put up a solar sensor, and we just use essentially the vertical value to see where the sun is, and from that we can then deduce, you know, if values between these values, turn this lamp on. If values between these, turn this one on, and this one. This one, then we have it sort of like follows where the sun is, because when you're inside, it can be sort of hard to determine: is it nighttime? Has the sun just gone down, or is it about to? So that would be a fun project, especially for this large space here, because this is very dark. Can I put a backpack in a tool slot? No. How incredibly fucking tragic. Although, that's a nickel ore. No point for me to carry that shit around. There's a lot of atmosphere going somewhere. Where's that atmosphere? And the atmosphere looks like it's coming from in here. Why is there atmo coming from in here? Are you actually leaking? I was worried that you might leak. Output maxed out. Or is it or are you radiating temperature? Because the pipes aren't, but the furnace itself might be. And these chutes, you know, eventually we're gonna have a proper chute madness going around all over the place. But okay, good to know though that if you build a room of frames, and especially if you want automation in there and you want to use chutes and like Harvey things, you have to make it 2 frames high. Sorry. Okay, there are these LED displays. That is very true. Where do we make these? Constructed from kit consoles. What? What? I'm very, you know, obviously I haven't been playing this game enough. I didn't know consoles could do that. I think I have a console somewhere just like rotting away. I think I plugged one on a wall there to just wait for its, I don't know, eventual demise. There's one. Oh, that's cool. See, put on our flashlight. It's a storm. Okay, so it's a good thing we didn't head out just yet. Turn that off, and it's horrifying ghostly mysteries. So apparently the snowstorm is black with your portable torch. So now I need to close these and open up this one with R. Switch out from a tool belt to my mining belt. Open up with number 6. We'll put on the jetpack and the backpack. Yeah, this doesn't matter. That's okay, but it's aesthetically uncomfortable. Okay, so what do you... Okay, we got a tool. We got a console monitor. Yo, who makes consoles? Do you make consoles? You know what? You can probably work with this one. I do know in the update it was mentioned that these can now be turned upside down and they should work fine. Then we look at a kit console. We can make a monitor and explain. Oh, this one has an explanation. This Norsec designed control box manages devices such as active vent, passive vent, gas sensor. Displays all devices connected to the current power network. Any devices not related to the installed circuit board will be grayed out and inoperable. Once the data disk is removed. Well, see, that's all the info. They should remove that one. Okay, so console monitor is same as a console but tilted. So if you want a console that's higher up, I am assuming. Then you can edit. Okay, let us play. This console normally displays the raw numeric value of its setting. When you switch it to string mode, it treats that value as up to 6 ASCII characters, each packed in 1 byte by repeated 8-bit shifts and/or operations, and renders them as text. Other modes offer alternative visualizations of the same underlying value. You can write the setting? Yeah, I was assuming as much that these would then be controlled by IC chips. And it will, if you give it a number, it displays the number. So that's why I was thinking, okay, so we can probably plug this to a solar sensor and then just display the vertical value, and that's good enough. Because then I could look at it, oh, we're approaching 90, it's coming up. Okay, it's gone down. So it's acceptable. It's not the best, but it should be able to work. And then up to 6 ASCII characters, so it can also display text. And then other modes offer alternative visualizations of the same underlying value, which sounds, okay, cool, what are these modes then? You bastard. Oh. Here we go, mode, default. Percentages, power value, Kelvin, Celsius, meters, credits. Credits, okay, so we can have like a large LED screen just there displaying how much money we have, I'm assuming. Nice. Seconds, minutes, days, okay, so time information can work. Where the fuck do we get it from? No one knows. Liters, mole, pascals, newtons, and degrees. That annoys me a little bit. It goes 16, but it goes from 0 to 16. I'm like, no. Okay. But very handy because I keep on like bringing out my tablets to see like the value of large tanks and so on. So we could have these consoles instead display information for like, hey, here's the pressure values, internal temperatures, and so on. Live, because we get all that. We get a lot of that information like directly from a tank's output, I believe. Now this one had raw numeric value of its setting, and it treats the value of up to 6 and 8-bit shifts. So if we look at then the medium, large? No, of course it wouldn't tell us how large the difference is. You'll just have to fucking guess. Lovely. But okay. So then we'll need IC chip, reader, we need one of these. Motherfucker wants that electrum. Fine. I didn't want to do this, but we got to do it. We got to figure it out. All right. Turn off the output. Start a tiny bit. All right. I'm pretty sure the pressure and all that shit is wrong. So, go to F1. I mean, so far, this is just so much better. But at least as long as you have like premixed fuel, so that's nice. So, below 2.4 megapascals in pressure. Okay, so for either we automate this using like logic machines, or it could be handy to have this pressure value, for example, displayed on a LED somewhere, and that way I can have like my mouse here ready. I guess now it's up. There we go. Wrong one. Electrum. And this one still has 10.5 megapascals of fuel gas in there. Nice. Most of that went down from like here to there when it just went in the pipe. So we've been using very small amounts. So that little fuel mixture there will most likely last us quite a while. Now, we were supposed to go hunting down for all the materials, but no, we do this now. We need one of these. And then we need to see if we can find out, because we could get the minutes, seconds, and days, and so on. And I thought, okay, can I get, like, passing time? Because I would just really like a clock. It's not any kind. Wait, these guys stack? How much do you take? The biggest bump there is gold. Okay, man, let's make 2 of these. Ah, keep on like forgetting that I actually... Whoops, there. Oh, they don't stack. It's almost done. It'll be fine. And thank you. Then we open up a laptop. We slap one of those in there, just like that. And the other guy gets to live there. Now, you know what? You take basic iron, go for it. Make one. Do we need basic iron for the other? You know what? The advanced furnace is mega. It's mighty and it's powerful, and we can make that work. I just saw the basic packaging machine, and the ADHD said, "Push it, push the button, push the button, do it, push the button, make it now." That's what we had. So here we are now. I hate it when that happens, and sometimes I love it when it happens. Wait, this is a tool. I thought, what? Basic packaging machine. Let's pause the game. The Zigo Canifier requires empty can and cooked food to create long-lasting, easily stored sustenance. Note that the canifier must be bolted to a powered bench for power. And only accepts cooked food and tin cans. Operation. Add the correct ingredients to the device via the hopper in the top. Right? Close the device using the drop-down handle. Activate the device. Removed canned goods from the outlet in the front. Amazing. So how do I empty cans? Auto lathe, 1 steel. Ooh. Very high nutrition, canned food does not decay. The advanced packaging machine. The Zigo Advanced Canifier Multi Plus Pro is an automatable packaging machine that uses empty cans and cooked food to create canned sustenance that does not decay. Note that the ACMPP only accepts cooked food and tin cans. Okay, at least this is the game also got this one correctly. Tin cans aren't tin. They are in fact, yes, steel. Powdered eggs. How does one powder the egg? 4 from egg. Or an automated oven. You see, I want to make the Harvey... I want to have automated farming going into automated cooking, into automated canning, and then I guess we'll just need to build... I think there was a thing called a silo. The fuck's an SDB, so... Majestic silo holds large quantities of almost anything. While it's doing that, It cannot be deconstructed. Note also that any food you put into a silo is likely to decay extremely rapidly. The silo can hold up to 600 stacks. And now it doesn't say it, but I'm assuming through the implications that it can only hold a single kind of thing. So what we want to do is have a silo full of empty cans, which we would then pull the cans out of, and then the advanced cooking, they merge, and with their powers combined, they can make canned French fries. That's the dream. I'm sure we can make it work. My dream is burger. Ooh, hey, those are advanced dreams, okay? We start with French fries. Burgers are for winners. Used how to manufacture. Okay, so we have to make this shit by hand. Fair enough. We just farm a whole ton and then we just punch, because I don't know if this one has a maximum amount. What is like the largest amount of shit you can put inside your reagent processor? Don't know. A burger box. A container for a burger that is both aesthetic and practical, as it will significantly reduce the decay rate. Will directly allow the eating of contained food when opened in hands. God damn it, Invisible G. Now I need to make burgers with. We have canned French fries and burgers in boxes. It's gonna happen, yo. It's gonna happen. I would wonder if you need to split the stacks for the packager to work. The automatic one? Most likely, yeah. You'll have a separate individual stacks for individual things. That's like the chutes have the flip-floppy. So there is a sort of piece that will send items like first left then right kind of thing. And that way, using those kind of similar logic systems, you can have two inputs and then it always takes one from each at a time, merging them into the inputs for the automatic packaging system. The table wants single items, yeah. I'm assuming the advanced packager, yeah, but the advanced packager, because we can probably put in. We'll find out when we build one eventually, but first we need to get the Harvey. Like lathe and such? Yeah, I mean, hopefully it would. I think it would, when you consider how the games work so far, I think that would be the easiest way, like coding-wise, engine-wise, to make it, is to just use the same logic as it has its input values. And then those would be what it uses as recipe ingredients to produce output. So having it, I think it has to have some form of, because if it's automated, it has to have some form of internal storage. Probably might be limited, but it would have that one. That reminds me, not only silos, but vending machines. And there is the refrigerated vending machine, which the Omnicool vending machine is an advanced version of the standard vending machine, which maintains an optimum pressure and constant temperature of -130 degrees Celsius to prevent food spoilage. It can hold up to 100 stacks. So all the farmed food must go in here. Oh, it has inbuilt stacker. That is very handy, because many things don't have an inbuilt stacker. So you put them things in, and if you haven't stacked them individually, then you have 600 individual items taking up 600 slots, or like 100 slots, rather than, 2 slots of 50. Allowing players to set the stack sizes of items added into to the device. Default stack size is 50. Altering stack size does not update existing stacks within the machine, only these subsequently added. Okay, yeah, so I'm sort of like enjoying. Maybe it's the coding background, because I like, and the low-level languages. I kind of enjoy the fact that the game has very sort of simple logic. Like this one, it does not update existing stacks. It just does the stacking when it comes in. What's in there is in there. And like that, I think the packager then wants single items. Yeah, I mean, like this one has so this one obviously can stack things. And units come in stack sizes. Food items do stack, except for food, like fries, for example. But I'm assuming that the cans might stack. Can we see the information here, actually? Jesus. There you go. Stack size of 10. Ah. So 10 of these in a stack. Basic packaging machine takes individual items because you manually put them in. The advanced one. Non-cooked food. So it has only, and I'm pretty sure it only has a sim because it's advanced classifier automatable packaging machine. So it must have at least, I'm assuming it will have two, or at least one in, like a single input slot where you put in the cans. And as long as it has cans and you put in the food, it can can that food. Yeah, so you're gonna have to want an input slot in between here, where you can manually add things in case, depending on how it works. Okay. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the plan here. Okay, so we need to do something about the freaking water control room. Well, that's fine. We can even make use of the fact that that one has the glass window. And then we will remove the 8 of the frame. Leave one frame because that one has the large water tank on it. And now I do know we can, after we place the tank, we can remove the frame and the tank will float magically. But I want to try to play by the rules. Need to figure out this before making whole setup. Yeah. See, that would be the smart way, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it like one step at a time. First, we automate the farming. Then we automate the cooking. Then we automate the packaging. And then we'll have infinite food. Kinda. What I'm assuming will actually happen is that we will have, hopefully infinite food, automated food, and I'm assuming some traders will be able to buy, we can sell them food or some shit. I have no idea about the traders yet. We'll get there. Now what the hell was I doing? Right. It's called IC housing. We need one of those. You get to live here for now. We don't want to make too many. We can make 2, I guess. Okay, let's just let's make 1. Let's try to be slightly sensible. Sorry about that. Oh yeah. So step 1, make a clock. Or anything that will visually help us determine sort of around what time of day it is. That is step 1. Because we found so many other projects here already. Okay, step 1 should have been make power. You know, we're working on. We're working on. We ended up here and power was per priority. Exactly. So now we do a clock, then we do power, then we do farming. Now, then it's sensor. We might have to do an iron one eventually.
Ivona, eat your eyeballs.
Oh no! Hello there, Reaper. How you doing? Please don't eat my eyeballs. I need them to see things. Plant genetic stabilizer. You see, we're gonna figure out all the plant genes and all that nonsense eventually. Here's an interesting question, though. What?
Hunger caution.
Don't lie to me. There's no caution here. I hope you're doing well, Reap. Let's see, wind turbine, turbinium. There you go, go ham. So now that one can produce those, because we needed to make these, and that was one of the points.
Chilly.
Ooh. Hey there, Anthony.
I am doing already moved tires for 2 days straight, so I think I am good on exercise for a while.
Oh, yeah, man. You've been training that like farmer strength kind of shit, man. Now let's see if we can figure this one out. And yeah, hope you're doing well as well, Anthak. Lovely seeing you all around here. There we go. So now this thing the clock. Clock. So. Excellent. And we could just use a logic reader and writer pretty much just to get the vertical info. And we're going to start with that pretty much. So this will go Womp. Magic. Get it. Balls game. First we'll created by son of Hand Canister. Don't worry about it. I don't know what that means. Dude, my legs are ripped. Need to start doing squats again to keep them that way. Also, my stepdad's not going to jail, so that's cool. That's always nice when you help your family take care of kind of basic shit and make sure that they don't go to jail. So we'll do this one be the LED screen. LED screen is D1, LS vertical, GLC. We don't need any of this because what we need to do. Oh. LS vertical is fine. We don't care about you. We don't care about you. Start, yield. We load the vertical information here and then we S into this one into LED screen. We do vertical. No. We do, I don't know, freaking text, whatever it's called, and we send in LS vertical. I wish some keybinds worked, like, holding down like end home and shift. Yeah, the coding system here could do a little bit of work. And I hope, I can, wonderful. So, keep. Come on, Nuggets, man. What the fuck is that? Ah, right. So you go to modes. There you go. Logic, power, mode, error, setting, on, required power, color, free hab reference. Cool. With setting. So setting. So, sensor D0, screen D1, undo, no Control Z, oh my bad. Working, even people who probably shouldn't. Oh, that is a good like good old friends and family endeavor. In Finnish, actually, we have a term for that. It's called talkoo, and that is when everyone gets together to do the thing to help someone else or to work using talkoo power. It's used politically. It's used within family groups. It's used in many ways. It's similar to how the sort of like Amish society usually comes together in like a barn race, and that is what we Finnish would refer to as a talkoo. When friends, family, community members all get together to help achieve something. And Arzio. And like I said, I need to have a tub of lube with me at all times. Hang in there. Got a new project again. They want to know the strategy on my side. I found out about what the project entails yesterday at the EOD end of day. Sorry. What strategy do you think I can bring in 2 hours without access to any data or documentation? I need to ship to a raid room. Yeah? I know of raid rooms. I don't know if we have one around here. I remember the missus also. There is. I think there is. Well, not around here, but I think in Turku they had one or something. I mean, also imagine that could be a fun way to start your business, have a relaxation center. We have one room that is like flotation tanks, all that chillaxing good times, and another for the raid rooms. One for like passive, just chilling out, letting go of all the stress, floating away, and the other to really express all that anger. Now that'd be a fun one. And remember, guys, lube goes on every inch of the body if you want it to be effective. It's true. I mean, lube goes and should go everywhere where you're expecting friction. And it sounds like with the amount of rage Enthak might be facing, a full body lube might be in order. To really so you can jump in the room and just glide all the way to whoever's managing the project and just punch him in the face. Just slide. Straight punch. Like a cartoon style, sliding punch. The tub full of the lube and bathe in that shit. That's good stuff, man. What do you think those isolation tanks are filled with? Actually, that'd be hilarious. Imagine you go and ask flotation tank, you're like, but it was all lube, and then you try to get out and you're slippy, and you just can't get out. I think that might be true for most. If you had a bathtub full of lube, I think imagine getting out of that tub would be quite the challenge. It's a slippery slope. Clay's case crude oil. Perhaps. Anyway, 0 for sensor, 1 for the screen. Then we do that. It's annoying that it doesn't update the number there. Then we close. Daylight sensor. Display. Now we're approaching 90, and I think at 90 is dusk. Okay, yeah. It's a shitty clock, but it kind of works. It's like, oh no, 90 is dusk. Negative 90 would be dawn. Landing the project. That's a lady, so no punching there. The tears of my enemies. Yeah, but see, if you cover the loop, you just slide in, and that's just an accident. You just bumped into them with your fist in the face. Sometimes that's all you can do. Well, the good thing is we have this guy that's been running around. How many have you made so far? You made 5. Nice. And it can still make one with the steel we got in there. So yeah, we need to make more steel because we needed like, I think we have 5 all in all. And okay, so then we also need to worry about wiring. Now, if we put them, say, above that room, we pull in a separate 500 mega wire. Actually, we turn that one into the 500 one. Yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, you're done. Nice. The super heavy needs Constantinople. Is the Constantine in here? I think he might be. 13 Gs. There. Go ham. Also, give me these bad boys. Hey, here we go. We have steel frames and things. Now some heavy cable. Yeah, we can have the cardboard box in our iron frames can get delivered there. This one, yeah, or it is the empty one, so that will live here. This one has some ore, so we're not going to use right now. We are not going to be doing any plumbing. Ah, fuck. Yeah. Sorry, I laugh at your struggles, in fact, but it is just, it's hilarious sometimes when you hear the kind of stuff people have to deal with, because, you know, the missus has similar issues at work where, you know, there's the info, oh no, we need you to do all these things. Cool, what's the deadline? Yesterday. Okay, who's responsible for all of this? Look, I started the project, but I'm out. You fix my issues. Bye. Because once they feel like they've successfully delegated the problem, then, you know, they're happy. Like, huh, wonderful. I did my part. Now I can go golfing or whatever the fuck they do. The hell? Oh, good thing I had a quick look-see. There we go. Where did I put...
Hydration critical.
I'm confused now. I mean, more, you know, slightly more than usual. That's a couple of doors, okay. That's a large transformer. My organizational skills are a little lacking. But even then, I'm pretty sure. Oh. There we go. I was wondering where the heck did the wind turbines go? Well, they're there. We need the steel sheets. I don't think... Well, hopefully that'll be enough. Let's hope for the best. That's all we can do in the end, really. I'm out, may drop in later, give myself a few days for meds to really start working and wear off all the soreness. Well, thanks for hanging out, Reaper. I really do appreciate it. And take care of yourself. You've earned it. You worked hard. Friends and family. Let's have a quick drinky. Actually, because I'm not sure if we have... Oh, we actually did have fries. Excellent. They're so powerful as well. Hey, wheat seeds. Tres potats. Come on, there we go. Yeah, I need to deal with that corner. I'll be fine. How about you guys? Now this guy is linked here. There we go. There we go. Few more soybeans. There we go. Yeah, sun's down, so those aren't on, but we got more than enough water for all of this. These are maintaining in a very acceptable temperature. We could have a... Fix the hygiene. Now we got the suit on, the helmet on, all of our stuff is on. Thriving moderately well, and extra large amounts of soybeans. So we can make a whole bunch of soybean oil. But yeah, I need more iron nitrogen in here. And that is for another time. Oh, we could actually have a quick look-see. Just a quick one. At the pipe bender. Seeing if we can make ourselves a nice little medium CO2 filter. I think you might need Constantin though. Which we just fed all in here. Yeah. So, well, that's okay. For a change, I'm enjoying warm peppermint tea. And it was fun to know that apparently the daylight sensor will work just fine indoors as well. I mean, can't tell how much sunlight it's getting. But we get our vertical information. The horizontal is all fucked because of the orientation, but the vertical is still correct. Kinda. Oh! Right. Yeah, so daytime is when that number is less than 90. Excellent. Now I remember what I didn't do in the current world. A weather station. Ah! I've never built one either. We'll get around to it one of these days. So we have... We do this, that... No. That. This, that. And... battery replacement on that one. And that one. Angle grinder had a large one. Ooh. This guy's doing acceptably. And that one's alright, cool. Yeah, I might need some steel sheets though. You wouldn't happen to have any steel in, yeah. Well, unfortunate. But yeah, the sun should... Yes, it is! Our clock kind of works when the number goes below 90. Hot diggity dog. That means we're getting somewhere. Alright. Now our system that should be able to handle 25 of these bastards will work fine as long as it has what functions normally, but it is the maximum power is when it does a storm, because I think a wind turbine can hit 120,000 kilowatts. Or watts. So 20 kilowatts at a maximum during a storm. That's why 5 per 100. The solar storm surprises me, and I'm in another stage of using harm suits. Oh, yeah. Sounds valid. So the idea is for this to be sort of residential and so on. So... like, it's neat that you can have your whole, like, freaking... It's annoying that they stick out like that, though. Wait, okay, so if it had a wall there, though... it would still stick out. Fair enough. There we go. Wait, what? 5? Okay. I was a little hungrier than I thought. Way hungrier than I thought. Oh well. And... if we use the heavy... and we pull these wires on the outside, and they come down here, through here, and through there, connect to that. Yep, alright, we have a plan. Let's do this. So yeah, we're gonna have to go hunt down that steel no matter what. Oh. Forgot that these have. There we go. Such a simple detail with wind turbines, blades rotating the direction of the wind. But it ties it together. I absolutely agree with invisibility. Those are these things, yeah. And that and the direction and then the power of the wind. And yeah, even in the end, even I might sometimes remember something. One.
Please take caution.
Dang. Okay, well, that worked. Nice. Oh, neat. So then we have only 4 left. Oh well. Yeah, some said it'll save a cable. No, it just saves you time putting it down. Using these individuals. I mean, the longer ones, but you know, the 3 long still cost me 3. There you go. Now, if a storm comes, shit's gonna blow. But until that happens, it'll work. And then we're gonna, those 2 will also go up here. And then I guess all of those will also join the shenanigans up here. Ah, buckets. Let's see if we can be quick here. Double checking, it is. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of nickels, so now we need copper. And then we're gonna steal. So we're looking for copper and. Hey there, Aurelia. Hope you're doing well. I'll see you around. Now, well, let's see. We need to find copper and we need to find other things. Coal. More iron is nice, but we already have some stacks, and we needed, and yeah, because we need iron and coal to make steel, which should be extra easy now. And the waste tank is filling up, but that's fine because we can always vent that into, you know, general atmosphere. And that's the, so, by the way, Invisible, you mentioned that you're not ready for the harm suits. And solar storms? I mean, like, are solar storms a bigger problem on somewhere that is not the moon? Are you on a hot planet? I'm assuming it's much like, what, Venus or... Or was it Vulcan? Because on the moon it felt at least that the solar storms didn't do anything other than just sometimes break my solar panels. Or, well, the cables. Well, that was with some clever cabling, reparation, and so on. In the end, it did kind of work out just fine. Ooh, 15 stream streak. Nice. I love little dancing coons. Raccoonios. Yeah. I was just, it just reminded me of, well, I really do need to make more art streams, because, I need more emotes. Guess we'll get to them eventually. Oh, animating the mustache thing was fun. I need more ideas, though. It's been fun playing the game and sometimes getting advice from chat, even though I try to specifically ask for not too much. But yeah, the portable light trick has been quite handy, I will admit. Saves battery power, and in general, it's quite nice. And once we have the necessary resources, I'm looking forward to also then trying to then make the hard suit. Because that one also has an integrated chip slot, and I remember reading about it, then like having like a few seconds of excitement, and a long time of confusion, wondering like why would I even automate in the suit itself? And then I read on the wiki, and they mentioned, oh well, because you have your sensors, we see it on the side there. We know about the external pressure, and so on, and apparently the suit has other sensors for the consistency of the atmosphere, so we can recognize whether or not we are in a safe atmosphere. If yes, we can then turn off our breathing apparatus and open the helmets, and that way also then save on gas. Is all of that strictly necessary? Hell no. Fun though. We have some gold, but let's get some more. Why not? And if we happen upon some silver, that'd be amazing. It's kind of funny how in this game, I feel like silver is the more rare metal rather than gold. Gold is freaking everywhere. But I guess it makes sense because, gold is used in more recipes. Oh, and also then once we have finally at some point automated the food production and preservation through canning, I'm also looking forward to then figuring out then whole deep miner things, because yeah, they give out like dirty ore and needs to go through a centrifuge, and that means also things will be a degas, so we need to capture all those gases. But also, we're going to then have to automate some, production and smelting. Especially because I do believe that the ores are already like degassed. It doesn't really matter. Or will the centrifuge clean it up into a gas? But no, I think it'll always be degassed. Okay, let's do a little bit more and try. Like I said, I do know I need the nitrogen. If nothing else, we should. Once we get around to also doing the automated like gas processing from the outlets from the furnace, that'll be handy. And then also we'll have to look at if whether or not it is possible to have an insulated tank full of really hot steam, like really hot water, and use that as the sort of heat sink, and then we can, and once we get that to some desired temperature, all excess will be then to radiator exposed, vented out to space. And I'm running around digging up all kinds of shit that actually isn't copper, which is the one. Hey! Speak of the devil. Finally found some. I think Constantine wanted relatively high pressure. So Constantine will be easy to make in the advanced furnace. Just, just pump in some more shit. Hey, coal. Very necessary for our emergency power production. And we need steel to make more windmills and more batteries, I do believe, yeah. Because that's another thing, yeah. Because even though, see, the wind turbines are producing power, but they're not always reliable because wind doesn't blow 24/7, and as such, we're gonna need more ways to protect ourselves. I'm assuming that a solar panel won't work through a window. Because I know solar panels can break with wear and tear, being exposed to storms and all that. I was wondering if we could have solar panels and can we just build a greenhouse, kind of with solar panels inside to protect them from the storms. Could be interesting. It would be interesting to know, yeah. There we go. What's our backpack doing, by the way? Oh, it's kind of full. Yeah, we need that silver too. And a whole bunch of coal.
Power low.
Well, low means go, because it ain't critical. Not yet, at least. Slowly getting there, though. Alright, backpack has been properly filled out, so yeah, now we just need more copper and or silver. Don't need more silicon right now. Use a random direction like that. There we go. That looks like there's stuff over there, yeah? Yeah. Also, we can probably just put some of this here coal. There we go. Into our lovely little cardboard box. Oh, we do need this too. I knew it. You were out here. Somewhere. Mining away so freaking hard. I always have the hearts too, and then we need to make the sensor glass thingamabob. So we can have our T scanner so we can see where the wires are behind walls and things. Which aren't that important right now, but it is handy. But I do believe there's also a form that allows us to, see ores through the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. We're gonna have to say no to that one, actually. Pains me. Ooh. Good thing we didn't land too hard. I was like, hey, why isn't the jetpack working? Oh, right, because I'm not wearing it. And also, yeah, seeing the value of having... I make more of these freaking mining backpacks. Especially the hard ones can fit a lot. And then I just have a cardboard box filled with them. And if I go mining and one is full, I change it out to the next one. I'll need that, and then I'll need some batteries. Let me go mining hardcore. Oh, 2 freaking copper nodes right next to each other. Nice. Freaking lovely. Party time. Whoop, there we go. Okay, now we're slightly limited. That'll have to do. Because now we need to ignore everything and just... Hey there, Goko. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Ignore everything else and just focus on finding that silver. Come now, sweet, sweet Argentum. We need your power. I need to make some electrum. That's either gold or that's gold. Even the copper will have to wait. Glitters over there. That's probably gold. Come on. Fields covered, filled with freaking precious metals. Ores of all kinds. Silver? Not a speck inside. Finally. There you go. Vented into space. Well, into the atmosphere. Temperature is at 31%, oxygen is at 8,000 kPa. So, still doing A-okay. Dang. Dug my way out. Alright. Oh, we've traveled pretty far, actually. Neat. And we did end up now with decent haul, I'd say. Let's see if we can... Click on the sort. Yep. Whole bunch of iron. So that's like at least 3 full stacks of like 600 grams of steel. We could fit a couple of more stacks of gold though, because we did get a bunch of silver. There's like multiple like deposits of gold, but they're not always the largest of deposits. So getting a little bit extra would be a-okay. Especially because I think most, if not all, of the silver we have will be pretty much just turned into electrum. That's 30, 40, 46, 49. Not the first time that's happened. Like a lot of these gold deposits have specifically one full stack of gold and one that's one full 50 and one that goes to 49. Interesting. Oh yeah, now we got almost 2 stacks, almost 4 stacks of gold. Then we got almost and slightly more than 4 stacks of silver. Excellent. So, yeah, bunch of electrum, bunch of steel. We already have a bunch of nickel. Now we're bringing back a whole bunch of copper. Yeah. I mean, Constantin, electrum, steel. And oh, well, good thing we're heading home already, eh? And with those, we can make more of the super heavy cable. Because we're going to need that to pretty much handle all of our inputs, because I'm going to wire everything together into one giant thing. It'll be amazing. And the steel for the steel sheets. Well, we have a bunch of copper. We need to make more normal cable. We use the steel sheets and the normal cable, and that way we'll get our the new windmills we set up. Them up and running. Yeah, power first, then we start leaning into the magic of automation. Ooh, house. Oh yeah, and I need steel so I can make more wall kits so I can plug up some of these holes that we have here. That don't, need to be there. These things, get a frame here. I was thinking, yeah, we could turn some of these weird shapes into actual hallways. That would help the whole system make slightly more sense. Yeah, numbers are going up. Sun is going down.
Power critical.
No, it ain't. Stop lying to me. I'll do this guy. Do this, that. Yeah, the pressure is above 1 megapascal. So what we need to do is pump in a teeny tiny amount of fuel. And we start putting in 1, 2, 3 stacks of gold. About 1. 2 and 3 stacks of silver. There you go, the pressure. The temperature went up, but also the pressure freaking exploded. That's okay. That's below 2.4. Big chungus. It's done. Then we look at steel production. So we put in 2 stacks of coal. Followed by 6 stacks of iron. That is 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm just gonna leave it alone and hope for the best. Nothing could ever go wrong there. There we go. That's green. Heck your name. Half and half. Copper and nickel. We do 1. 2. 3. 4. 'He goes above 900, right? Or was it above 1,000? Yeah. Can handle the further pressure just fine, so we pause that one. Now the advanced furnace. Let's see here, the super alloys. Now the Invar ones. We can make a little Invar as well. We got the temperature pretty close. So it'll be 1 nickel, and 1 iron.
Hunger critical.
Pressure was getting a little high, I guess. Pressure's too high. Yeah, we need to go drink and eat. I'll do it just in just a sec. Let's see, what do we have here actually? So now we have Invar. We made all the things pretty much. Except for solder. Well, that's okay. The solder's gonna be... That's easy enough. Now let's see. Pressure above 50. I don't have any lead on me, so we can't make the wasp alloy. That'll be an interesting one to make. How about the Inconel? Gold, steel, nickel. So half a steel. Well, that'd be annoying, because that means we need to, like, break down a steel ingot into a smaller one. Which I do believe we can use by being sneaky with a stacker. So, 1 stack of silver. The other... I think we can still make this one. We're running out of fuel. So we can make one hit of Hasloy. It will be 1 silver, half a nickel, and half a cobalt. Okay, 1 silver, half a nickel, 1 silver, half a cobalt, and half a nickel. Now we got the temp. Pressure is sort of naturally increasing. Oh, temp is too freaking high, actually. God damn it. Right. Have some nitrous. Temperature below 1 kilokelvin. Going down, but going down too slow. God damn it. Pressure went too high. There we go. Ooh. Furnace smelt Hasloy. Nice. Alright. So we got now a temperature below 1 kilokelvin and a pressure that is high. Pause. How about for the astraloy? What do you want? Copper, steel, and cobalt. Half copper, half cobalt. We might have even have enough fuel. We have half cobalt somewhere. Ah, well, no. We need to prep for these properly. There you go. Slowly vent. You'll be fine. Oh no! Our hunger has gone down to 0%. I mean, our satiation, I guess. So the hunger's all maxed out. We so hungry. I seem to have up the fuck, I see. Quick. We're so hungry. I need my french fries to live. Nom 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 nom. Hey there, carpet thighs. It's going alright. We are very hungry. But now that has been dealt with, and now we're just very thirsty. That has been dealt with. And we did some smelting. We did some mining. Our plan is to get our Where's our hygiene? We are at 110. Our power production up so we can start automating stuff like here. Like these things, for example. And then I guess I should also try to make some time to build some more atmospherics so we can filter out some stuff. Alright, how are you doing? Potato seeds? Noise. Aye. Planted some extra freaking soybeans. Give us a quick sec. There we go. So now we have enough soy oil and enough spuds so we can make more fries. There we go, when necessary. And the automation will be worked out, but I was wondering, now, where the heck does this thing get its power? And apparently gets it from directly above. So we need to dismantle our roof made of frames. So, yeah. That'll be its own project. Our suit is doing fine, and we could have maybe vented our exhaust gases, but that's okay.
Power low.
Ah, right. So yeah, currently our power systems are doing sort of okay. I should have another one of these connected to where we get our power from. Stuff that's going into the the place. The batteries. We can have actually, yeah, we should have that system, a cable sort of measuring thing onto the cable that is coming out from all the batteries, and then that one would be reporting to its own sort of separate system the info. Yeah, make it perfect. Even made a heckin' house alloy. Ooh, and it only gave me a 25, and it gave me a very small amount. Oh, we got a thick Invar, a thick steel, and a thick Constantin. And the fuel's fucked. We'll work on it. Sorry, blinky. Right. We have the volatiles in the canister there. And the mixer. We have the tools we need to equalize the temperatures. Put those in there. And we'll do that. Now we'll put these in here. Again. Perfect. We're all getting to places here. Whoop! Big jump. Oh. Well, 2 wall kits isn't really worth that much. I'll put you down there, and the Invar can hang out there as well. We have Electrum. We need steel here for the steel sheets. So there you go, friendo. Come on. Go nuts. At one point I had like ridiculous amounts of steel sheets and now they're all gone. So I feel like, oh, no such thing as actually truly ridiculous amounts of steel sheets. Then the constant goes in here. And you need to make these. But first we'll need normal cables. Oh. This is one of those things where I feel like I should probably like connect these logically to each other. Where this thing is just like monitoring, like if this machine is on, turn that one on too. I wonder if we could do that using a sort of looping logic system that goes through all the manufacturing devices. And if the machine is already only adds it to like a stack. And once we loop through all the machines, then we have then we loop through all the stackers, and if the stacker ID has a matching ID is not on the list, where if the electroprints that are on, it'll turn itself off. But if the manufacturing machine is on, it'll turn the stacker on. That'll save me like one button push. That's the kind of like, you know...
Hannu isa ai sucking bastard.
That is very true, Rippling. I suck on all your eyeballs. That's so nice and tasty. They're all juicy like. Alright, make 2 more. Actually, no, you need even more than just 2. And... need that constant out of there. Stick it in here for a wee bit. Oh, this one had also a giant freaking electrum inside. Because we need... Oh, well, what is a heavy one? Oh, this one would want seal environment stellite. Okay, we need mixed stellite so we can make heavy filters, pretty much. So the medium ones are nice and all, but they want the constant ton. So we'll do many other things. There we go. I can live with these numbers. Huh. Start with, there's the one. Get the vacuum cleaner to the eye, very common in Finland. All this does is make me want to play Space Engineers. That is always the risk of games. I'm watching people play them and have fun. Like, ooh, I want in on this. Hey, have you tried Mars Logistics? Mars First Logistics Reaper? That one was a super fun one as well. Slightly less like convoluted because you don't have to worry about, you know, oxygen ratios and so on. It's more like Legos in space. And it was still super fun. So true. Hey there, no hypocrisy. Over on the YouTube side, hope you're doing well. Now, atmospherics. Yeah, we need these. We need gold and we need copper. There you go here. And we make those super heavy cables and, you know, go nuts. There you go. I'll carry us relatively far. I'll just leave you. Oh wait, gold and... Wait, so you have everything else you need? Iron, gold, and copper. You had the iron, just needs gold and the copper. Then you probably cooled off. So we'll let this guy handle it. Throw in some gold. And I think we might have some copper in here. We do. Lovely. I'll just put you there. And the Weldertron, there we go. There we go, that should be enough to get us kind of started. I'm very eye-centric today. The walls make me want to close my eyes. Well, yeah, I need to paint them. Make them all pretty and nice. Well, see something, you know, Reap sees things and he just, you know, catches his eye, I guess. And like in the advanced furnace, yes. So, yes, advanced, no hypocrisy. I'm enjoying it very much so far. I'll see, we do here, we do there. We got some heavies. There's some normies. And there. There we go. As bad as me. Still wearing the same shirt for 2 days ago. That is very true. I should have, you know, changed it before the stream, but I'll be doing it after the stream instead. Hope you don't mind. Ah, you bastards. So we'll have to do it from here. In a mildly awkward way. You're doing it from the center would have been nice. But, you know, we got windows there, so can't be done. Sort of how it works on the media. Or the worms in Grim. Or the worms in BG3, yeah. Dude, I can't always shower before I stream. I can not be seen by chat unshowered. I can't, I always shower, yeah. I shower when I can. Whereas I can't smell yellow. Yeah, that's true, we don't have smell-o-vision just yet. And besides, it's okay. If you could smell me, we'd all be in trouble. You know, I smell irresistible. My natural musk is a thing of legends. More powerful than you can possibly imagine. Showering is very good for my mental health. That is very true, actually. Wait, people shower? Well, Time Lord, some of them do, actually. I know, it's insane. You know, it's like they never learned the ways of, you know, the cat. Just lick yourself clean. Say, okay, man. How are you doing there, Time Lord? Hope you're having a good time. Hope you're having a good day. Blech. Words, man. They failed me. And back we go. Oh, wait. The gold... Has the gold smelted yet? I'm guessing it probably hasn't. It's almost. Hey, pollutants. I thought you get cleansed by the sweat of your brow. No, that is how you you know, get the flavor, make the licking worth it, you know. Sweat of your brow. What is this? Wait. What? Rapture. Honey usually showers in coffee. No, I don't shower in coffee. I bathe in it. You fucking sick. There was our friend. You gotta go. In the way of my wires. It's okay. They were supposed to be moved anyway. So now this guy. Work his magic right here. Now we do that. I'm gonna check on chat. I tried that, but I need to remove a rib to be able to lick myself. Yeah. It is true. It is tricky when you lack some of those cat-like flexibility. Unfair. Okay, so we'll link those guys from that side, these guys from this side. That guy goes well. We can probably change a little bit of how the cable runs through here as well. That is a-okay. We do 1, 2, yeah. We've seen unclean shouting, very good for mental health. That is actually very, very, very true, actually. Please shower once a day, sometimes twice like today. Yeah. Is that why you keep trying to lick my eyes? Yes, Reaper. They are unclean. They've seen things no one should. And I'm trying to help you by licking them clean. I know you usually shower some coffee. No, bathe. That way I can drink it afterwards. And I kind of wish I took a picture with how much mud I had on me moving those fucking tires. Oh, I know the feeling. Like I've said before, I grew up on grew up on a farm, and I still go there to help out relatively often. So yeah, muddy, dirty manual labor is well known to me. Plus, that a lot of my work history is in manual labor, construction, and so on. There we go. Now they're all linked on that side. We'll do a sweepy swoop. And we can link this one. Yeah, that should work. Now, seeing as okay, the cable down goes through here. If we just follow this one here and up here, we can get rid of this nonsense. There we go. That's what the sweater. Bro, yeah, they couldn't wish I could take a picture from how much mud. Then he sweats it out, he re-drink it. Reuse, recycle. Exactly. Same with urine. He'll piss in your mouth and you'll like it. Oh, rape you so nasty. And then that explains the salt of the earth mentality. I like farmers, good people. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I grew up on a farm. I have a lot of, I guess, this whole, I wouldn't deny a sort of salt of the earth mentality. Yeah, grew up on a horse riding farm. And we did grow up a lot of our own food as well as I was growing up. But for the most part it was let's see, was it handrail? No, French. A lot of it was the taking care of other people's horses was the main income. And then, yeah, even though I'm now getting more into, coding, developing, and, being a streamer, entertainer, that kind of stuff, I am, like I said, a lot of the sort of early career was in construction, customer service, and, and then I have an education as a metal worker. So a bunch of that, too. I wanted to become a blacksmith, but sadly, it's too much of a dying industry in my country. I think if we eat these wires, we collect those, we should have enough. We'll just have to make it a little bit ugly. No, it won't even be that ugly. No, it'll be fine. See, we do this. We do that. We do this. And that way, those things should link. Ooh, much spin.
Power low.
There we go. Now they're all linked to the system, except for that guy, who's just being a menace. Well, that's okay. Because we can continue making some more mistakes, but that's okay. Now, as long as it doesn't the wind doesn't blow too hard. Hopefully the wires further down haven't fried just yet. How many we got? We got 12. 7, 8, 9. Ah. There'll be one of these, followed by one of those. There's one more cable down there and that needs to go. We'll move you eventually. Right now we'll see if we can connect that to the battery system. You ran out of electrum. Oh, that should be enough. Where's the... There it is. So we need to use the wire cutters. Move one. Okay, so the 10 long one seems to save a little bit of cable. Because we had 10, we were left with 3. I'm like, oh, that doesn't make no sense. But the 3s and 5s then don't. Or something like that. Yep, connected. Yep. Yeah, fuck buckets. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. 1, 2. Jesus. Oh, no. Spazzing out.
Hunger caution.
It's 3, 4, 5. Hey, oh, we ran out of power. Well, I've been messing around. All right then. Let's make the situation worse. Come on. There we go. But I refuse to take on those types of jobs now because around here they usually pay in cash, and either they pay you too little and give you crazy hours, or they pay you too much to be exploit the Fakari. Yeah, for manual labor stuff, yeah, you have to like know what you agree to and what you can and can't do. You know, the good thing about where I live here in Finland is that our unions are extremely strong, and especially with manual labor stuff like construction and so on. All right, we're gonna get rid of this thing completely. Eventually. Right now, I think. All right, I should have. Okay, let's do it. Have a quick check here on this one. Actual potential required 14.4 megawatts to fill up everything. Well, they were doing okay. The generator that is here, that has been my sort of emergency power device, also needs to be moved. I'll be okay. Wait, you wanted Electrum. I happen to have a whole chunky bunky here. Full of this stuff. I don't know if I actually need it just now. Just meow. So first we do that, we'll do this. And it feels weird because I usually then in the previous base I built all of my a lot of the power going back and forth with the heavy cables. Now kind of excess of heavies. It feels weird. Well man, the super heavies are helping out in a most delightful way. Suit power is at 32%. There we go. Yeah, you got power coming in, that is a-okay. Now we have one turbine at least to move upstairs. We're gonna move these two as well. It was a wrench, followed by the cutters of the cables, followed by the grinding of the angles, followed by the drilling of the hands. There we go. And same with this guy. There it is, hand of drill. Wind of turbine. There we go. Yeah, this power is coming in and it's going down. And the thing is, if there comes a storm, these all start producing power. That means that the stuff downstairs are gonna freaking explode. I can put them this close to each other. 1, 2. All right, fair enough, no? I've been building them entirely the wrong way around, I guess. Oh well, we'll just live with it. So now then we need the steels of the sheets and the arc of the welder. Nice. Wrong one. Super heavy. There we go. Come on. There we go. We'll do all of these out by one. Whoop. Out by 2. I'll be fine. Come on, there you go. Here we go. Nope. Connect those. Connect these. And connect those. Nice. So now they're all connected with the super heavies. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 11.
Hunger critical.
Yeah, well. And one of the things is when a storm hits, they produce a large amount of power. So essentially what I need at this point, I guess, is more batteries. So that when they do then start pumping out that power hardcore, we'll have a way to store it. We got a whole bunch of mouth farts. Pressure in here is maintained at acceptable levels. Eat the remains of our fries. Drink from our drinking fountain. Try again. 98 days without dying. What are you all doing? Yeah, I got more soil. Hey there, skewer through. Lurky worky, thank you, Percus, for the lurk. I really do appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely day at work, my friend. And a skewers who? Hope you're having a nice day as well. Come on then. What? This music is funky to lick. Hey, it is awesome, isn't it? Be? Should be 3 is 3, 5 is 4, 10 is 8. Ah, yeah, for the cables. Thank you, no hypocrisy. Yeah, this one is one of the songs I really, really enjoy. And we're still listening to the same chill hop service we did last time, but this time there's I have a small playlist of things that I found pleasant, or at least acceptable. And that's the one we're looping through currently. It should even be on shuffle. Yeah, those will make some seeds. There you go. Make some French fries. Lights turned on. Oh. Shit. These don't stack neatly. I got 30. Consume some more delicious fries. Enjoy the shower in game. There we go. You can stack/unstack those with a stacker. I usually want around in food production. Oh, no hypocrisy. That is a good point. I really should get me a stacker. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Yeah, the idea is to first just make sure we have a more reliable power production. I think we're pretty much getting there. I think we might have to move these smaller upright ones as well, but for now they can, I feel, keep living where they are. Let's see here. Can hang on to like one full stack. Kinda. Maybe normal cable. Slightly more. There, just so we have some. And I do believe we were melting some gold and some copper here as well. Not that I can remember why. That's why. Alright, now I just need some more copper, then we can make more atmospherics, and then we can start properly harvesting gases and making fuel and all that jazz. I think we already have two. So another thing we'll need is a insulated tank. Or 3. Yeah, if I have any there. Yeah, we'll organize those eventually. If power is a problem, you probably shouldn't be using the arc furnace. That is true, but I can't be bothered to deal with that guy just now. And power isn't that much of a problem. It's more like power is a instability that we've been dealing with. Speaking of. Well, what do you need? I need stellite. I need that steel. heading into dusk. What? Well, it'll make 2 of them at least. It'll get us somewhere. Then we'll double check our... We got a Harvey, we're looking at... Yeah. Solar sensor indoors, yeah. And I'm just displaying the vertical. See, I don't care about the solar angle or any other information, but apparently even inside, it can tell where the sun is. So it gets the vertical information. So this is the closest thing I have to a clock currently. You see, when the value is below 90, the sun's up. If it's above 90, you know, the sun's going down. Yes, those guys can hang out there. How many of these can actually fit in my current battery room? Ah. That's a neat part. I can't. I mean, I guess I could if I just do it this way around. But I want those fuses. So then if I do that... Yeah, it'll be fine. You see, those can go... The entire line can move 1 that way. It'll be A-okay. There we go. Needs a bit more heavy cable, though. Like that, yeah, because I can figure out sort of in a very, you know, quick few minutes how exactly to make more of them. Stack the bats. They stack. Requires a frame below for support. Yeah, so they won't stack that way. Right, heavy cable. That's what we needed. Temp, empty frame, they will, yeah. Yeah, but like I said, I like trying to sort of play, at least pretend somewhat that we're following the game's own rules. So I'm trying not to cheese too hard. There we go. Oh, the tiny amount of copper here you can just make 2? Well. Oh. Oh, the steel actually says you can only make 1. There you go. Now you can make 2. And you can stack batteries, just put a temporarily around them, yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, Scooter too. I'm just, you know, trying to sort of play by the game's own rules. I just like trying to, well, play that way and experience the game sort of, you know, as intended by the design. The designers. Here, have a weird stack of iron. Go for it. Go nuts. Man, I gotta make it like a second playlist that doesn't have my intro song in it because it always feels weird hearing it like this. There we go. Now I'll get us somewhat started, and I do believe we had, yes, some steely sheeties. So now they're done. Let's try that. One, two, three. Come on. There we go. We'll need more of those. And then an adequate and or equivalent amount of fuses as well. You want some iron for the fuses? Well, 3 of those, so 3 fuses should be the one. The rule's somehow liquid in this game. You cannot put a gas sensor on the end of a cable, but very large silos can float in the air. Yeah. Yeah, the rules are a little wild. But I guess in that sense, I'm sort of like trying to follow my own versions of the rule of cool, if you will. Gotta make sense to me. There we go. And put you actually in the cardboard box. God damn, I love the cardboard boxes though. See, that's the kind of cheesing I'll happily do though. It doesn't feel quite as egregious as, you know, I have to have a frame there to be able to put down something. And so I put down the frame and then remove the frame after the thing has been built. Let's see, that feels a little too much. A little too wild. That'll save us a little. Alright, so I guess this means we have a goal for at least some point. Which is get for what to make with the advanced furnace, which would be then a stellite. Now this is all here. I guess we could temporarily, so we don't have to deal with, god damn it, the crazy ice problem. We could put the, because the idea is to then have this place also be airtight, and then we'll see about capturing all the heat produced by all of these machines being on here. So you'll be getting an atmosphere eventually. Now, right now, I'm thinking of something. Oh, thank you. What is said something? Right, moving this guy. There we go. We do this. We grab. I guess we'll start with a smaller one. Having it on in here, because this is now technically a room, because there's doors everywhere, which means all the gas got stuck inside and kept on like turning into ice, which is neat in a way, but not something I want to deal with right now. So I'm going to put just this guy here. It's another one of these totally temporary solutions. I can fit around. Excellent there. Then we about these guys. Oh. Fair enough. Now I don't have to worry about the gas. Well, I really did need to worry about the gas too much. But I don't need to worry about the ice chunks just floating about, because this thing is now outside. So the gases won't behave quite the same, I've noticed. Internal atmospheres behave differently. So now you should be all producing power. So, actual 20, potential 20, required 52. Wait, are these like constantly eating out their maximum? Because you're sort of furnace room, we can have this thing be at like 1,000 kilowatts or more. Put that down to like 10. Atmospherics. Similarly, we can put that down to 10 for now. The greenhouse. Probably won't have to go further than 2K. But you sometimes do go also. I'll also put you down to like 5K. So the actual and the potential. Few hundred watts. Required 2.16 to 14 kilowatts. Thank you, Black Draco 6, for that follow. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm trying to figure out, like, so do transformers constantly suck out the power they can put out? Because I thought they were just like an in-between sort of funnel. Like if the external doesn't require that power, it won't be pulling it out. Now I'm thinking about that. I might want to make some of those cable sensors and have like one attached to, say, there, and have some displays, well, displaying stuff so we can see what is the, or should I have all the, what kind of information do these guys give out as well? The regulator, they also use power themselves. Yeah, because I know they use power themselves, but I was wondering, like, looking at these numbers, I just got a little confused. But now I'm seeing, okay, actual required. Yeah, because the regulator, what is the maximum they put out? Whereas, yeah, how much they take in is then regulated by how much they go out, and then they eat a little bit on the up by themselves. So here we have actual 215, required 245. Here we have actual 3.7. Okay, yeah, so yeah, potential is how much power can go out. Actual is how much power is going throughout, and required is how much is needed. So yeah. If the actual is the required is greater than the actual, that's what the actual equals to the potential. Here now we see the required is 215, the actual is 215, but the potential is all the way up to 156. So the maximum that will be going through here will be 1.5 megawatts. Right. Hey there, Bayline Lamaine. Good morning to you. Hope you're having a good time over there on the YouTube side. Okay, yeah. So now I'm okay. I'm back on track. So technically I could probably have replaced these with smaller ones, but seeing as this is supposed to be the sort of main battery room, yeah, it's okay. And I think, yeah, we can still fit one more battery here. But the way things are, we are producing more power than we're using. Yeah, these are blinking, but these have stopped blinking. So that is a-okay. Slowly learning the magic of them sensors. And it's all wind turbines now. So the small ones get to live here for now. We got large ones up top, and I'm thinking we're gonna put even more of them up top. Because we're using the super heavy one, so like I said, that cable can handle 25 of these in a storm. And yeah, the storms will then, just tank up everything we could ever need. That's why I want to then make stellite, silver, silicon, cobalt. Oh, that's not even hard. Do I have any silver? Oh no, more important, do I have any cobalt? I mean silicon. Let's have a quick mining belt exchange. Looks at here, put the PDA away. I should hopefully have some silver left. If we don't, we don't. And it is what it is. And hopefully we have some fuel left. I mean, we have a whole bunch of ice, so we can use that to fuel our freaking even the advanced furnace. But that's no biggie. Now what am I looking for? Silver would be nice. Oh no, that would just... Oh, right. Whoop, now we gotta change. Lead. We need that for something. Instant distraction. We came for silicon. And the keen-eyed amongst you might notice this sure shit ain't silicon. Damn it, no, we went past that stack limit. Now we gotta get more. No! Damn it. Fine. Anything in here? No. There you go, 49. Finally, number we can sort of live with. Hey, one of the dreams was to go up there and build on a separate platform and have that one covered in also, I don't know, solar panels. Oh, here's a question for those who've been playing this game more. Do solar panels work through windows? The solar panels get damaged during storms. So I was wondering, can I just build a completely windowed room? They do work through windows? Oh, excellent. Well, then there's no risk there at all. I'll just build a room. Hey, there we go. Silver is what I'm going for. We can probably burn through at least one of these stacks of coal on my person. But excellent, yeah. So then we'll build a nice little greenhouse for solar panels. And have that functioning sort of in parallel with our wind turbines. Just to have more options. Oh, that's full too. All my pockets are and things are full. Oh, very tragic. Well. Oh, cool. More moons and the moon's shadows. That is very neat. They do, but they'll be a bit less efficient. Window frames cast a shadow. To be honest, it's what I do is make a glass box for my panels on Atmo World. Yeah, shadows reduce efficiency, even shadows cast by other solar panels. You know what? That's fine. I don't need them to be perfectly efficient. I just need them to kind of work. I mean, they're not very efficient down here on this planet anyway, thanks to the short days and so on. Gotta put them up on the mount. Oh wait, I need to. I'm in trouble. No, not that one. We do this one, that one. Oh, I was actually going the right way. Lovely. Just get a vacuum. Or let's consider that one. Wait, so you're saying if they're inside a vacuum, they're also more efficient? The atmosphere... Because I was just thinking like, well, they can get damaged thanks to the storm. But I can't make... It's a dual one. Dual solar panels for generating power from sunlight with electric data and low power ports. These can connect to logic systems in order to track sunlight, but their efficiency is reduced by during storms or wind damage. You can repair these using duct tape. Oh, dual is like a dual output. Okay, right. Yeah. How about a heavy? Resistant to storm. Okay, so if we make heavy ones, they just won't break from the storm. But they want astroloid. Fuck that, man. I can make windows. The box will drop the efficiency of like 1 to 2%. It's nothing. See? Yeah. I was thinking, even if it brings down 10%, that's fine. I'll just put on more solar panels. But the atmosphere itself doesn't seem to be affecting it. And if they have solar panels around them, I mean, windows around them, then they're inside a room, so they're also not dealing with being risking storm damage. So yeah, we'll do a platform, windows all around. It'll be lovely. Heckin. No. Lovely. There we go.
Power critical.
Swamp fixed. It's annoying me because there's the keyboard. There should be a shortcut for move everything of one type. But I don't understand how that thing's supposed to work. You see, if I just go, other than if I go here and I just, no, man, F. Ooh, so does sort do stacking as well? And that is neat. Silver, silicon, and cobalt. Yeah, so we have some cobalt. We have some silver. Now we just need silicon. And before we do anything too crazy, now y'all blinking. Ooh, right, yeah. I was thinking, okay, I could put a display here that will then display the battery's state right there or something, or even better, freaking here. Then I can see oh, do I need to go check on my batteries or do something? Yeah. Meantime, here, go nuts. Om nom nom. Because you are on Europa, the power output is halved the distance to the sun. Yeah, exactly. For Atmo worlds, you'll need either vacuum, lathe the room, or build a pressure equalizer. Yeah, I think the vacuum will be easier, so we'll just do a stupid airlock, pretty much. That thinks the external is on the inside, pretty much, and then we'll have an active vent on the inside to just vent the place. It'll be okay. Alright. Here's the closest thing I have to a clock. When that number is below 90, it's a day. I'm just reading the vertical information from the daylight sensor and displaying that one here. Now what the frack was I doing? Oh, right. Make stellite to make better. Right. There's a bug in the game. If the Atmo is the same as the outside, the game will consider the box as part of the world, and storms will damage inside. Oh! Interesting. I noticed that, yeah, I had storms inside this space until I just built doors on all the openings. And then it seemed to consider this place a room. That's why, you know, gases inside start freezing, which way they didn't outside and so on. And, yeah. Huh. I have some Hastaloy, which I made sort of just because I could. Didn't really think that one through, to be honest. Now, okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to run around a little bit, be a little confused, to sort of remember what the frickety frack I'm doing. And one of the things I'm doing is requiring pipes. Because we have some Atmo things when we're gonna start grabbing gas from places. That thing can remain because we're pretty much just using this old hot waste gas to heat up the oxygen. We have the other waste gas here, which is insanely hot. And I'm slightly worried, but it's fine, I guess. Just 1,000 degrees Celsius. It's fine. Completely normal phenomena. Just collecting the pollutants is sort of relatively easy. And the carbon dioxide. Now, this is my ice bag. A pressure equalizer is a passive vent taking in the room to one-way valve to another passive to the outside. Much easier than vacuuming the entire room. Oh, hydration. Sorry. So bright. Let's enjoy some fries. Drink some water. Oh, it's day. Or at least day is approaching. And have a closer look at what the fuck. Now, pressure equalizer is a passive vent taking in the room to a one-way valve to another passive to the outside. Much easier than vacuuming the entire room. Much bug in game if the Atmo is the same as the outside game because it is box by the well Atmo to consume the RAM. Vacuum or build a pressure equalizer. So we have one way valve putting pressure from inside the room to the outside. Because the inside will slowly warm up because of all the windows, increasing the pressure, pushing the Atmo out. Is what I'm hearing here, Belen Alamein. And then because they're different, the inside and the outside, it is now a separate room. Yeah. Exactly right there. Thank you, Belen. Yeah, so that will be a part of the whole eventual power production. But right now, we need to have a closer look at filtration here. So we got 1, 2. The ice crusher can move back here so we can be used to pretty much cleanly only do volatiles. We'll look into that. They'll also throw in other ice. It'll smelt it, it'll crush it, goes in the pipes. We filter the things out into the things. As long as the room and the world have either different pressures or temps, they're different. Yeah, excellent. Good to know. Alright. Are you empty by now? You are! Heckin' perfect. Then I can just remove you. Here we go. There it is. Closed window box will heat up slowly but surely. Exactly as Yorosu. Yeah, and that will then, with the pressure equalizer, make sure that it remains different from the external world. Now, taking in stuff. Ah, 130.1, 0.2. Oh no. Wait, no, that'll be fine. Because there's a radiator outside, so even if the shit doesn't. There we go. You'll get back to working eventually. Okay, so on the outside here. No, up there is a tank full of 1000 degrees Celsius gases. We want to pull it down into here and filter it into our systems here. And before it gets filtered, I guess we might want to cool that one down. So we would then want a liquid tank and a gas tank. So we have, because I was considering like would it be a sensible way to store heat as just water steam? Or am I just thinking too, like, you know, quote unquote realistically here? Then again, we can always just get more heat and just burn stuff. So for us to be able to filter it into a state we might actually want to use it in, we want it to be closer to room temperature. You know, for things like, you know, oxygen and all that good stuff. There we go. There we go. Indeed, the update squared amount of mods, modular consoles mod, and the floodlights mod so far. Well, the upgrade did seem like a large one, and usually that is what happens in other games as well. Big update means, well, big changes in underlying logic. All right. Okay. Should we have oxygen here? How many gases were there in this? Volatiles. There's nitrogen. There's carbon dioxide. Maybe they added the liquid filtration that makes cleaning liquid nectar so much easier. Ooh. That sounds interesting. I think the guy's too close to that one. You want like a minimum of 2 in between. Excellent. Move back one for pipe, one for cable, one for pipe, and one for cable, one for pipe, one for cable. Yeah.
Power low.
Now we need more freaking spray paint cans as well, so we can make all of these things look nice and more logical, I guess. Okay, all my mods are broken, so it's me somehow. Ah, dang, that's such no hypocrisy. Let's hope you find out what exactly is causing it. I can't in the brain right now. Atmospherics, tank, atmospherics. Okay, waste tank was caution and power. So let's go here and deal with the power first. And quick visit here. And we get the paint gun. See, do we have any paint? Oh, the paint gun had some white paint. Now, seeing as we here, let's get naked for some foodies. Why not? they're all doing okay. Don't need to worry about those just yet. So if we differentiate shit by color, so we got well that's fine. Then we have a white one. Oh, I can actually probably do this. So we have white, we have green, we need red. Got any iron? Yes, good. We need one red one. We have the white one. We need a black one. And a gray one. And a yellow one. Right? Oh. There you go. Perfect. And Steve, you are the one. You know, I'm gonna just leave you on it. There you go. Okay, and we'll see about color coding these things. Now, if we use like mild logic here, close you off. So then we'll have volatiles, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, oxygen. Yeah, we can work with that. And everything else gets pumped back in, or just maintaining that freaking loop of a system. Means we need 2 more tanks. What do you need to make that happen? Copper and silicon. Fair enough. Copper not so difficult. Silicon a bit more tricky. There we go. I have an empty tank with me as well. All right, good to know. Do womp, womp, and womp. right. Liquid tank. Atmospherics. You're okay, you're okay. And yeah. Temperature is acceptable. Right. Where should the filtration machines be? I'm thinking we kind of want a one-way valve from up there to down here. And then that could link like this one outside to a radiator. Possibly with a pump. And a one-way valve, yeah. Okay. Now the gas comes this way. So we have those there. We'll have pollutants and nitrous oxide on this side, I guess. That should be completely fine. See how that could go wrong. Now let's imagine it requires a frame below. I'm kind of wondering, like, what if we just put them here? Like this. So we'll have a pipe on the outside there. So kind of like that. Needs more pipe. We don't really need to worry about the filtration for the volatiles per se, because we can just have an ice crusher and just crush ice directly into that one. And the other guys, that would go up into here. And then this wouldn't be there, I think. Reinstalled Bepinex and Launchpad, mostly fixed it. Ooh, glad to hear it. Now I'm assuming there we go. Yeah, we're gonna want a separate tank here that we grab from there, because that gas mixture, the exhaust, I think we can just use that as a pressurant as well, can't we? Especially because it's already hot, so just have that as a separate potential input for our smelting. NOH, I don't use SLP mode, so I don't know. The one I use is Stacked Infinite Paint And world settings mods. Ooh, where some of the SLP mods should be in the main game, to be honest. What are the SLP mods? I don't think I've heard of those. Educate me, I am ignorant. Oh. Pipe, cable. That should be... sort of all we need for these guys. Might have to rotate you though. So if you go there, you go pretty much straight up there. You go up into the right there. Should be fine. There. Now we can use this one for just smelting volatile ice straight into volatile gas. What? Oh, no, what? Oh. There you go. So the Stationeers launchpad. Agreed. Modular consoles mod is an SLP mod, for instance. Okay, cool. It's a mod loader program for Bevinex. And I can't believe they still haven't fixed the power duplication glitch. The mod consoles looks really appealing. Yeah. I mean, I saw it was Red Munchkin Gaming? I can't remember exactly. I rated them. They were playing Stationeers, and they had the modular consoles mod, and it did look pretty cool, I will admit. Now, those are the greenhouse water pipes. No need to worry about those. Now, if we do this, that, here, gray. White one is already white. There we go. Now just make sure nothing goes too insane. That's why. And also because I just have a whole bunch of these freaking insulated pipes. You know, in hindsight, I do realize maybe these guys should have been on this side. But then the gas comes down here, gets filtrated, goes, yeah. I'm a little dumb here. Shh, magic power doesn't exist. There's no war in Bond to say. And all devices on the consoles only use 1 watt, so that's very helpful. Ah, that is very handy. Yeah, I will admit though, yeah, it looks very cool, but it also looks cool like to the point where like I realize I don't know enough about the game to make like the best use of it. There is no war in Boston saying. It is very true. Man. I think 1, 2. because there's the tank I kind of want to deal with is above there. If it gets input through here, through a valve, it goes outside, gets cooled, then we can have a temporary tank here, so that we can keep them separate. Because I might want to hang on to the extra hot, high-pressure gases from the furnace to pressurize the furnace. And then eventually we'll, leach some into here. That'll get filtered into these. Yeah. Yeah, then we can have possible fuel mixtures and stuff like happening, like, I don't know, freaking like across the roof here. Yeah, there's enough space for both pipes. And volatiles can hang out here, and we can have a separate tank for dangerous shit. And I guess we'll just have it right there. Yeah. Already looking a lot better. Because I sort of realized, like, wait, why would I not, like, in pointlessly pull a freaking cable pipe all the way from here to do this when I can just do it here? Yeah. Hey there, puppy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a pleasant start to your day, friend. And mod consoles really also, to change game changer per se, it's more of a consolidation of displays into a smaller space. Exactly, Belen, yeah. I mean, that's what I meant. Like, it looks really cool. I understand why it's handy and valuable, but I haven't done enough with displays and consoles to really be able to benefit from having that kind of, like, consolidated space for multiple displays. I see the value, but for me to really be able to appreciate it, I think I just need to play the game more and have to deal with all of that. Now, was this? Yeah. Then it's wrench, I believe. Followed by... oh, hand drill. Now, this one was the black one. Are those nuclear warheads on your wall? No, they're insulated gas tanks. It would be cool if they were, though. I need to move this thing. I'm not entirely sure now, though. For now, it gets to live there. Oh. You take one step further to the left, actually, friendo. Then we should have a direct pipe. The universal truth: every filtration system starts out its life as an air conditioner. Oh, and they have to repaint those? Well, that's mildly annoying. They have a nuclear silo hatch mod. I mean, it sounds cool, but also kind of, cool, sure. But also just a touch on the side of pointless. Oh, cool, then everything should work out just fine as well. Nice. And then with our heat exchangers, we can do stuff like I did before, where we have, before we make a fuel mixture, we just make sure the temperatures get, equalized between all the beeps and the boops. There we go. If SLP has a nuclear power mod, out a hard way of saying no. Now, if they would add a nuclear power, because that would be an interesting one, because you'd have to then, I guess, first build a system to... First they need steam turbines. They need to produce steam using the, decaying nuclear material by controlling the heat, and then you have your system that will, adjust the control rods. That could be funny. Nuclear station batteries, no generations. It's a nuclear battery. And would that make sense? I don't think nuclear batteries effectively really make sense. I mean, yeah, I guess they would, but they would have a lifetime because you can't reverse the nuclear decay. Whereas you can use the nuclear decay, I guess, to generate power in various ways. With atmospherics, we'll need one more of those and 2 more tanks, and then we got the full set. Need 1 more for pollutants, and 1 for nitrous. And then nitrous needs a little. Well, we have all these like filtrations, the bits we can use as a filtration to make sure that if it starts churning liquid, we'll pump it into a liquid pipe. And we'll heat up that pipe. If there is liquid inside, we turn it back into a gas, and a purge valve pumps it back into the NOS tank. And we keep everything insulated all the way. Well, mostly to just let's put it safe for safety. Now you will have to be a normal straight one, because. Yeah, we don't want to just the gas go in. We might want to, bring it out as well. So is that 1, 2? Hey, that's a 3. Lovely. And an infinite paint mod does sound pretty handy for, painting large surfaces like I find myself doing. And you who are expert, do let me know if this is stupid, because I remember my last system had this like complex system of every filtration unit leads to the next one. And I realized, well, it's sort of like unfiltered output can just go back into the same pipe where it came from. Now can't it? Ooh, did I run out of... I didn't. I'll do this. And it's wrench o'clock. The devs could add in a recipe to craft RTGs like 100 uranium to 2550 EA of super alloys and ping to craft the make one. I think it's fair. And the RTGs that make 600 watts, not 4 kilowatts. Well, they did that in-game, not creative RPG. Is the RPG the system they used in things like the nuclear submarines? Can't remember all the acronyms and what all the things are like, technically actually called. All right, now we'll need to repaint those. What's inside? You are black. Then we need a ray. And the white. I'm gonna do the same. No! Oh, fine. I don't think you're a floor anywhere. You might be. So this guy might be ending up changing color. Using basic house painting color theory, white walls make a space look wider. If you also give it a lot of white ceiling, that means, you know, you have your more expansive space. That is why usually in most houses, including mine, you have a like wooden or darker floor, and then white walls and a ceiling. If you want the place to appear wider, then you have a darker ceiling and floor and lighter walls. If you want it to look really tall, then you have a light ceiling and darker walls. RTG is a creative power source. RTG means something IRL. It's what powers the Mars rover IRL. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the Mars rover, nuclear submarines, and other things. That is a closest thing that is a nuclear battery, pretty much, I guess, because they use the ongoing decay of the matter to produce like very local, sort of very small scale powers. I think that essentially it's a new. You have, if it's like simplified to an idiot's level, you have decaying nuclear matter and essentially a solar panel, which is getting the electron movements caused by that thing decaying to generate power. Because usually there's only two ways to make power in the world. One is solar panels, and the other is spin a magnet inside some copper wires, which is essentially what a nuclear power plant does. Because it is essentially, it just spins turbines, making power, same as a dam. And instead of having like gravity pushing water through the turbine, you have steam, which you superheat by using the decaying nuclear matter. Because when you have a bunch of those close to each other, they start affecting each other, and they produce a lot of heat. A nuclear power plant is essentially a really complicated kettle. I can go boom. And I think the RTG, the things used in like the Mars rover, and I'm pretty sure was based on more similar to a photovoltaic cell, where you have two separate layers, and when electrons photons interact with that, they make a sort of electron move between the two layers, and that creates an electric current. That is how I remember things. I might be absolutely fucking wrong. But yeah. Now we need filters, we need one more tank, we need a radiator for gas, we have gas pumps, and in my magical cardboard box, which is in my pocket, there were some filters. Some passive vents. Oh, some CO2 filters. Oh, sorry about that. But you might as well put them into use. Because there will be waste gas left there. And they will be need to do, yeah, so did we have one more atmospherics, unless that is a heat exchanger, liquid tank. Liquid tank might be handy at some point. I think the only liquid we really deal with is, oh right, of course, if you want even more liquid, freaking nitrogen. We'll get there. Oh, now we need more lights. Yes, I know I have my wireless portable banana power source freaking thing on me at all times, but I just like having proper lamps. So first, you and you. We need copper and silicon. We do have copper here, ready to be smelted. Wait. Here's a silly idea. I think we only need the one, right? Yeah. What if we grab some of these, some of these. We add those to the pipes. Because the waste gas, because I've been like, after the furnace is done, I'm done with my smelting, I pretty much pump out all the waste gas. And it's in a completely insulated system again. Hey! Storm! I think I heard a fuzz. Yeah, see that thing burst. Yeah, because this cable can't handle all of that. Whereas, this guy should be fine. See, all of that burst because the big guys were putting in too much power into the small guys. Where's my... There it is. Put you there. You do this, that. This, that. Potential 220 kilowatts. Yeah! So yeah, no surprise that the small ones exploded. Oh right, yeah, that's why we wanted the freaking stellite, right? The silicon, so we can make the larger battery. No, cosmetically, we need one more of these. Then we'll make a, I don't know, separate room. Can I remove these? I think I can if I add proper floors in this side of the gas chamber, gas processing chamber. Or we build a separate space in that direction, or we go down. I think I'd rather go down because I think the frames would offer also this space more, should we say, explosion resistance, in case I'm so used to space being climb upstairs and everything in most other games, but not this one. No. And this one, if you're climbing up ladders and you press space, you get an epileptic fit. I think I picked up everything I needed. Let's go find out. Now, if I were to turn this into a T shape, you can go there, come with me, and you go there. Like upon so. And then had one of you is there. One of you is there. And I just link this thing right here. I think this should work, right? Now, I do believe I can then open up this one. Then we can suck in gas from there. And wait, where'd you go? There you are. So this one has a temperature of 1065 Celsius. Side here is no pressure, no temperature. So if I...
Hunger critical.
Alright, fine. And input. Yeah. Then I can turn you off. Close you and get back to the output. Bump that shit back in there. Hot dog. I'm very happy with that. We can save fuel. Who wanted copper? I think you wanted copper, right? Yeah. We just have to wait for the storm to end pretty much so we can go find some more silicon. Wait. Or we also look at the other machines and see if we can steal some. Should also work. And these is maintaining a pressure that is too high, but it is acceptable. We desperately need more nitrogen in here, actually. You got any spud? Get spud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Are those regular valves and a fuel line? Yes. We'll see how that works out. Judging by your reaction, I think things might end up going a little poorly. Yeah. There. There we go. Decent amount of soy oil. Sea oil. Hygiene. Going up. We'll see what happens. I could be wrong. I'm now afraid. You, sir, have given me the frighten. We can find out how it goes. You see, because this thing has a fuel still. This one has stuff. There, now nothing's empty. Empty pipe. What pipe? So just have to make sure, I guess, they don't go in. One-way valve from fuel for safety. An RTG is a radioisotope thermal generator. Ah, thank you. Radioisotope thermal generator. Yeah, so I guess it would be a heat. Womp. Yeah, so the one-way valve is here as a safety valve. I guess we could put another one-way valve here as well. Just in case, you know, this shit ignites in here. It doesn't ignite all the way into here, because then that could be bad. Whereas if it ignites here, well, it'll push itself into the furnace, and well, the output goes in there. Should be fine. And that one has a back pressure regulator in case the pressure inside gets too high. But I gotta say, you put the paranoid in me now. So we need one more one-way valve. It's nice. There we go. Then I can pump some gas from the fuel line into here and be really confused why this shit ain't working. So I got two levels of security now. And OH, I wanted to see him learn the hard way. Yeah. Oh. How is that separate? Okay. I thought that was a one-way valve. So thanks for pointing that one out then, I guess. Because that would have really annoyed the shit out of me, because I thought I put down a one-way valve. Yeah, Bailey and Elaine just wanted to see me suffer. I was saved by myself, from myself. No, because it's one way to be, one reason to be, it's one thing to be more, you know, backseaty. But that was a situation where I feel like it should be fine, because I honestly thought I put down like one way valves, and that's how those would work. That was just my misunderstanding, rather than me doing something stupid. You see these sharing, yeah, of course, yeah, makes sense, because this is for, you know, heat from there to there. We suck in the really cold atmosphere, and then we heat it up to like 30. And this guy, I was kind of trying to cool down, but it turns out cooling this shit down as it is trickier than I thought. What's inside here? All kinds of cool shit. What's inside you? More aforementioned all kinds of cool shit. More all kinds of cool shit. So for pretty much everything we need silicon. You got 16 silicon. You got iron and copper. You only have iron. Alright, dawn is breaking. Our needs are doing good. Power is good. Oxygen is good. And you're good. Excellent. New. Yeah, that could have went bad very quickly. Yeah, sorry about the entertainment factor, Balin. Yeah, sorry about that too, but I'm also a little happy because, you know, I spent a lot of time building this and I would hate to have to like restart again. I'm hoping we'll at least survive here for Christmas because I still need to build like a Christmas tree with lights and shit here, yeah, or something, because, you know, there's not that many days left. It's less than a week to Christmas. Jesus Christ. My God. We're fucked. Yeah, I did that by accident too. I was wondering why my base became a fireball. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, so I see a valve, it has like arrows, and goes this way. I'm thinking, of course it's a one way. Why can't I say one way? One way valve. I blame the lip piercing. It's messing with my brain and my ability to say the V's. One way valve. Keep on saying one way. I think it's as soon as I try to add the valve, the one way valve, one way valve. That's a new one. Why can't I say the words? I guess it is. It is truly one way. That valve, the one way valve. It refuses to exit the brain correctly. Jesus. One way valve. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Watching Sophie blow up the furnace was kind of horrifying. Ouch. Like, can the furnace, because it has an input pump, and pumps are one-way valves, so can it backfire? Like in the literal sense of sending fire back in through the pipe. Because pumps should be one way. Because I understand that the ignition risk is when I add both the superheated gas and the fuel coming in there, and they could mix and ignite the fuel. She was like, "Why is it making noise?" Ouch. Wait, I went round? I was like, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's not in my house. How did that happen? Okay, we're gonna have a small adventure, and we gotta stay focused. Nothing but silicon. So many shinies, but I must resist. No shiny. Only kind of matte white. Is that? Nope. No, pumps and regulators are one way. Yeah, but the advanced furnace, at least its description says that its inputs and outputs have volume pumps. So shouldn't its inputs and outputs be one way? Or is this another case of those you just have to know the game is actually lying to you in this particular instance? Yes and yes. So the game is lying. Even though it does have pumps, those pumps are not actually like actual pumps. Even though I do believe it even uses the term volume pump. So the arc furnace can, in fact, the advanced arc furnace can backfire. Jesus Christ. I would never have assumed that because its description says that it has a heckin' pump. A volume pump. And the volume pump description says that it is one way. They're like that. Man. That's one of those things, yeah. The documentation in the game is unreliable. And that has to go on my, like, not fun list of things. It's one thing if the game is, like, built around having an unreliable narrator kind of thing. But that's not how this game sort of presents itself or behaves. And every now and then, it is absolutely incredibly unreliable. And that can get a little frustrating. Because you're like, how the heck am I supposed to know how these things work when you just in the literature said this works this way. And then, haha, surprise, it doesn't. We lied. Why? Because fuck you, that's why. Inputs and outputs are separate too. Turbo volume pump is bidirectional though. Yeah, the volume pump, the turbo pump is bidirectional, but it is also then a complete stop when it's not in action. So it's yeah, like I said, it's bidirectional. A separate. It can backfire if you tie the input and output pipes together. Yeah. You see, that I understand. That is me, that is, user error. Do not put the hot gas do not raise the fuel temperature to auto ignition state, temperatures. Or you're gonna have a bad time. And that's what I was saying, like, I understood that was sort of what I was at the risk of doing there. With the way I had set it up. Because I was recycling hot output to be used as just, hot enough atmosphere or hot enough gas to smelt some materials. Well, that's good. Then I got, like, upset for no reason. Maybe it's better that way. Yeah, because, user error is user error. The misleading documentation is just being mean. Yeah, I need to make more. Well, didn't I make like Invar shit? I think I did. Which means I need to make more steel and things. One of the things I'm gonna need more of is, well, more mining backpacks. Hard ones. Just why not? You gotta go hard. That should be enough silicon for a little bit. Hopefully allow me to make like one alloy thingy. And oh, my house is over there. Good to know. And yeah, make some tanks. Good things I don't need that many tanks. But a little bit of extra. I'd never hurt anybody. Now, of course, if I... Oh no! Shadows. Nothing but shadows of light in backpack. If light in backpack. I have it in the uniform currently, where space makes large cardboard box filled with backpacks. Yeah, that is what I have. See, in my uniform, I have my portable light and a cardboard box with stuff. Now the idea is, yeah, to then make more hard backpacks, put them in there. Well, good thing I checked. Would have been embarrassing. I would have just walked and walked and remained forever lost. And then sadly passed away. Or even in an explosion, but I just sadly get lost. All right. I should have an extra programmable chip so I could try to hold the whole... But look at the moon. That is no moon. That is a potato. Jupiter's potato. That is exactly a potato. Not even like kinda. The spud of space. I've completely lost my base that way. Yeah. Me too. Oh no. It's better when it's potato. I have learned the hard way the importance of making sure you have at least some kind of active tracker. And being able to power it using a wireless battery, it was quite nice. Okay, you're closed. You're closed. A wall in your lander to save it. Yes, I have now learned of these dark magics. Oh shit. There we go. Insulated tank. Oh, I need 2. Someone else wanted silicon for something. Well, this I'm certain. I guess I should make this one longer and then have like a gauge on it so I can just look at it. Is he empty? Yes, no. Oh, I can also just see if this is going in which direction. Now we're inputs. You can avoid that thing just fine. And IO playable. It'd be interesting. Oh! And use button to ignite cold fuel. Yes, I know. But I'm not putting in any fuel. I'm only putting in hot waste gas that was at like 1,000 degrees Celsius. So I'm just recycling old output. So there shouldn't be anything inside left to really burn.
Power low.
When did I accidentally... I mean, fair enough. No. Stop. Oh, I'm getting like all distracted again. There we go. Oh, I made 3. Oh, that's okay then. We need that Constantin. 2, 3. Make me 2 of those. One. Then I'll need 2 oxygen filters. Oh, IO. Isn't that another cold moon? I can't remember. Oh, ran out of silver. Perfect. Good to make one more atmospherics, though. Sure you can. 20 copper, we got 33. Perfect, so I don't even need to be there to watch you. And yeah. Look at the whole extra fancy battery later. Right now, closer look here. Oh. Here we have our O2. Here we have CO2. And here we have nitrogen. And And for that being in the sort of recycled waste, that should be fine. There we go. And we need the insulated pipes. A quick Wiki search, IO Atmo is 0.3 to 3 kilopascals, 90 to 310 to 1, SO to SO and O at 1800 Kelvin. So to convert that in Stationeers, that's 0.3 kilopascals, 95.9 pollution to O2 Atmo at 1532 Celsius. Ouch! Thank you for using the colors on the filter to designate the gases. Yes! No hypocrisy, yes. I mean, 8. Is there any other way? Because there's an in-game color differentiation, so why not you make use of that one? And the orange is your, mixed, undefined. You should play kind of hard, cool, really hard. Yeah, I imagine that would be quite the challenge in very, very many ways. Alright, did we have in our dirty little pockets? Yes, we do have some insulated pipe. So that's how that would go. Once we get the gas into the system. And then this would continue that way. Go across here. And then here we have for pollution and nitrous. Yeah, that'll be fine. And we want these to be at an acceptable temperature, which is sure shit ain't when it's coming down from there. So we're gonna want a valve here. So that way we don't have to worry about, cooling them off once they're in there. And we're gonna mount a valve here, so the gas comes in here. Then we can turn it off. Get some gas. Then we open another valve, I guess, letting the gas flow out. Where we're gonna have another radiator. Alright, so first we'll need one large gas radiator. Then more of these pipes. I do believe I have a liquid pump. Just getting this shit sort of into its current state was mildly annoying. Then again, I guess I could just put a purge valve or something where allow this thing to slowly warm up. Turn back into gas. and link it to this pipe. I think that would work. Now, I do believe, as mentioned, let's see here. Yeah, we don't have a pocket inside the suit itself for dealing with the whole funny shadow. Maybe the hard suit has more pocket space? I don't know. Anyway, so more pipes. 3 valves. And if you add a radiator, a pump. Because I have the pump sort of sucking out stuff from the radiator. That way we don't leave stuff in there and it won't, turn liquid and freeze. So the gas goes out, we have a one-way valve, we turn that one off, then the pump keeps on, then sucks it into a vacuum inside the pipe there. Yeah. It'll be okay. We have hunger, we have power, we have thirst. Many issues. So now, we need, I believe it was 3 of these bad boys. Maybe a 4th one. There we go. Then we need insulated pipe. There you go. Go ham. Well, I go and have myself... break with the plants. Might have to go the other way because cryopod. Yeah, the cryopod is gonna get moved. Is pretty much what I was planning. That's why I was thinking about how to turn that liquid nitrogen back into normal nitrogen, and we'll do liquid nitrogen in the other sneaky way. Now, there we go. Eat the fries. Drink the drinks. Come on, clean the filth with the romantic music. Yep. Double checked that everything was working just fine, and turns out it is. There we go. Let's have a quick look-see here. Yeah, batteries are mostly doing okay. Wump. Medium radiator. What is actually the large extendable? Vacuum and low pressure environments is pointed at the sun. It'll heat its contents rapidly by solar heating. Panels can fold away to stop all heat radiation / solar heating to protect them from storms. Oh! Well, that's handy. Damage from storms. Yeah, it said it can protect itself from the damage from storms if you hide. So I'm assuming if we use a signal from a weather station, so storm is coming, then it'll retract itself And medium doesn't have that problem. Yeah, I kind of figured that one out. There we go. Now we got a pipe to the outside. Now, let's see. There we go. Come on. There. And there. And once we go outside, we'll take down the radiator. And set up the radiator for this guy. We have steel frames and sheets. Should be fine. Right click to hot swap. Huh. I keep that in mind. Like with the pipes. I'm like, you just need to have the correct tool though. Like, I need to build a second line freaking layer of walkable surfaces, or then also just connect these. Yeah, so much to build. 2 from hand instead of dragging. Oh, I didn't know that. One. And then good old wrench. Where did I go? There you go. Alright. Let's see if we can... see if we brought enough pipes. Alright, so the idea is, gas goes in, gets cooled off, then it gets pumped back inside. So the inside one will have the pump, so that we can make sure the pipe gets emptied out when the radiator is not in use. Obviously, we need more insulated pipe. There we go. There we go. Nice and connected. Temperature is low. But it is warming up. Very slowly. But it is warming up. To the point where I'm thinking like, what, didn't we have a freaking liquid pipe warmer here somewhere? I'll go one somewhere. It'll be okay. Gas room is really coming along. Nice. Wait, thank you, Hypocrisy. Yeah, this is another ugly little temp thing to just save on these things. We turn that one straight, and we bring in a there we go. The liquid pipe heater. We can also make that work nicely, I think. Ah, great. Fucking. Oh well. That sucks. Guess I should have had a pump here in between. No, gas in liquid pump, I think. It was freezing in the liquid pipe burst. There's some pollutants in here. Temperature is surprisingly warm considering all the liquid nitrogen just got pumped in here, but it's okay. Excellent. And the pipe network is completely empty, and this one has... God damn it. Okay. shit. Wait. Can I just delete shit like this? There we go. Temperature's a little low. Pollutants, not enough to be a problem. Enough oxygen to live in. Just need to warm up the place a little bit. Ah, wait.
Waste tank caution.
There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. No, we need a pressure regulator per se, but what did I do with that pump? There we go. Ah, will that one work? Well, it'll have to be like that, I guess. And we'll do... I wonder if I should give this thing its own APC. I guess the answer is most likely yeah. That can get rid of the tiny bit of pollutants in here. Maybe heat exchanger through to cooling network. I don't know. Yeah. I'm guessing like most eventually I will, because that is now what we're gonna be pulling stuff out of will be a source of, you know, a lot of heat. So it would be nice to have more ways of storing said heat. Okay, you being in one way is kind of not that important, but here it is important to make sure that any gas that goes into the radiator then can get properly pumped the fuck out by this guy. How are we getting gas down here? Probably through here. Yeah, then this thing can be its own. More clearly a sort of individual thing. Oh yeah, so hot waste gases. You can also then throw in other ice and use that to just melt it all. Gets in here. Then we'll have a one-way valve. Yeah. There as well. So that we can open this to let the hot air in, hot gases in here. Store some of it here when they equalize. And then, you know, and so on. But if we want to make sure that we start saving up those hot gases for example, for smelting, because, you know, those hot waste gases, I can keep on recycling them for smelting things that need to be burnt, smelting temperature that of less than 1000 degrees Celsius, for example. Like the silicon and so on. And also, if I can use it as a pressurant as well. And it has its own pressure valve up there. We might have to add an extra pressure valve here as well. Most likely it'll be a part of this whole shenanigan. Like we'll have a back pressure valve above here. Hopefully they can use the same cable. And then one goes through the wall there. That should work. I think it's pretty much at the same spot here, so it'll be the front of this one. Inside pipe cannot be merged. Interesting. Did we have enough normal pipe for the atmospherics? The idea was here to then, yeah, have a similar system here. And then, did we have... Yes. Just to, like, you know, before I start building too much stuff in here, we also get this, you know, all of these properly sorted out. But right now, not the most important thing. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to have an extra pressure valve here, but not right now because we have one of the upper in the upper system. Yeah. Oh. There we go. Because then we can pump in, oxygen. We can either have a, individual tanks and we just move them over here like we had here, and then we do our gas mixing, on site. From here, we can then do more mixing. We can then have a separate fuel tank. I kind of liked having the portable one. It's nice and it comes with its own sort of safety feature there. NO2 is tricky, good luck. Likely blow a couple of times before you get it right, unless you quite low pressure. There's liquid easy. Yeah, I'm gonna have a liquid sort of drain valve that goes into a separate line that also has a sort of tank, utility pipe tank there in between for just make sure for expansion. And I was thinking if I can fit everything in that system, I would like to have a sensor for detecting whether or not there's something inside the pipe, like a liquid. If there's something inside the pipe, then a heater turns on, and then we have a gas, like a pressure valve, sucking all the excess gas back into the insulated tank, and that way we'll maintain the sort of pressure heat up there as well, so it just stays gas. So that way we have a sort of like, what's the word, drip valve for a check for in case there's a phase change, and then we can turn that back into a gas. That is how it should work, at least in theory. That is how I hope things turn out. So 10 went too far. There's liquid easy. Yep. I noticed that on previously. And before I hook these things into each other, let's go look back down there. What is this? That's what it is. Huh. But it should kinda work. It won't fit nicely or neatly, but it will fit. And it should save me a couple of pipes. Which is pretty much what I was hoping for. At 11, put in a tenner. Yeah, so that's 8. Alright, cool. So we saved 2 pipes. And that should be enough to then link those two together. No, why are you so ugly? All we can do is go and breathe at some plants. That was too high. Can't be done. We'll have to do a 3 and a 5. It's the only way. Well, the plants are growing pretty well. So that's nice. Wait, what are you? Harvey. Computer. President and eggs fertilized. And some shoots. Yeah, that wasn't the mildly annoying part. We'll have to remove the freaking frame ceilings in order to be able to use Harvey. Because his freaking output is on the top part. So I'll have to put in... Oh, actually, no. Yeah. Okay. We plan how everything's going to be put out, set out. Then we put down the Harvey, the veggie things. Then we can put up the Harveys how we want them. Then we'll build a wall, sort of ceiling. And then we can take out the frames from above without, this place freaking getting too drained. Plus, I mean, there's a room above. We'll just have to make that one airtight as well. Give it some kind of atmo. It'll be okay. Hopefully. Oh. And womp. If you swap to Larry, Larry can work from below. Oh! Oh yeah, and Larry works on rails, so he can move all over the place. So we need a single Larry pretty much. Isn't that so? Just need to make some more advanced bullshit. Plant trays and also grab items from my shoot export bin and drop them in a shoot import bin. Larry can interact with plant trays or shoot bins built under a linear rail station or built under its dock. So that would be pretty handy. Need a too high room? Yeah, okay. So I still need to remove the frames. So I want the Larry because Larry is cool, but we got some Harveys and, we'll take it step by step. It's a learning process. And I'm going to learn it the tricky way, I guess. That's because if I get the Larry working, then I'll probably never really try out the Harvey. And that is pretty much the main reason of why I really want to try it out. There we go. Because I see the value of the Larry, and by the time I'm getting into proper automation. Yeah, fine. And also, this thing can put out liquids, so I'm assuming that if you want to use this to melt water, which I'm like, okay, cool. I'm assuming then if we put in water ice when this is warm, water melts, will the water pipe purely have liquid in it, or will any of the excess out gases also escape? My last map, I had 2 Larrys working from underneath on 10 switch grass sets. 10 crop plot sets. Oh, damn. I'm making so much hay from the switch grass. A gas centrifuge wasn't able to keep up with total crops. That sounds pretty cool. I will let's pretend I understood even half of that. Well, but it does. I mean, I did actually understand a large part of that. But at the same time, that's so advanced. Right, yeah, need more pipe anyway. Wait. Okay, let's control myself just for a little bit. We don't need to do everything at once. And most importantly... No, that's fine. That's fine. See, now there's the 1021 Celsius. It's a bit hot. A bit warm, if you will. There we go. So now you're closed. You're effectively closed. So that was at 20 megapascals. We have some CO2, some nitrogen, some NO2, but mostly pollutant. Excellent, that's actually a decent amount of nitrogen and CO2. Oh, and there's O2 left over, which means my fuel mixture could have done with just a smidge more volatiles. That'll be for them when we get the proper digital mixing. Right now we're doing it manually. So there we go. Now we have some gas. Now, I open you up and turn you on. And if I understood correctly, now that temp goes down fast. And I think we don't want to go too far below like 50 Celsius. The excess O2 most likely is from gold. Ah. Good point. Yeah. So I'm gonna want digital valve pretty much. And a controller for this thing. We'll set a target temperature for this, what we want it. Say 50 Celsius, 60 Celsius, 80 Celsius, somewhere where everything should still remain at a gas. Maybe 100 degrees or 80 Celsius, because we can then cool it off later if we want to, you know. Cooling things down isn't the difficult part around here. But that's gonna take a while, so you know what I just realized I need to do? I mean, I can do. Do I have any like radiators? Okay, this might be a little silly, but what if we use like NOS mean gas temp is 156, pollution 152. Well, it's a 900, so it's still safe. They're good. Good to know, actually. So we'll aim for like 160 at a minimum. As the minimum. Now, there is a dial, an assignable dial with up to 1,000 modes. Git logic switch. How many you got? Switch button. Important button. What the fuck's an important button? Oh, right. So it's down to the middle of the floor and has like a covering. Is what I'm assuming. You open the covering and the button comes out. You push it. The big red button. Your important button. That's actually kind of fun. I was thinking just a dial, so we can like use that to. Oh yeah, button. That just sends an on signal. Switch. Yes, no. Lever. I'm assuming is the same as a switch, just you know cooler. And a dial should have multiple forms. Well, while that thing ponders, I realized I should probably do the wiring. Hey, this thing's already kind of here. Oh, this is poor. Yeah, this thing is doing that one because you're going through there. And there's something in that corner where we're not doing that one. There was, at least. Okay, let's redo some of this shit. Hey, it worked. Hey there, puppy. Yes, manage those cables. Manage them good. Cable management, man. Dial mode means how many settings you can have. Like you want a dial to go from 0 to 10, its mode will be 9. 100 settings mode 99. Yeah, nice. Okay, 600 Celsius. Okay. No rush just yet. Now we put those there. Grab the normal cables. Let's see. Yeah, we're still gonna have to do. But you haven't attached to anything. We'll figure that one out. But for this one, actually, I don't know if I want to do that one that way, so we're gonna do what I know I want, which is just to have these things linked to. There we go. Alright, feel good? So now they're all linked. Nothing is doing an unfortunate crisscross, and the pipe will go through here, the wire there. Has a silly little avoidance, but that's okay. You know what? That's actually okay. And I have so many like freaking ugly temporary solutions, so you know, cleaning up after them is a bit of a chore. Well, the good thing is, every single one of these temporary projects is a learning experience, so I'll know not to do it again in the future. Gas system though is looking okay. Okay, the NO2 is turning liquid on this end is my guess. Yeah. Condensing in liquid, but in here it's still hot enough so it turns back into gas. So we're still okay on that front. Maybe we don't need to go too far below 400 Celsius. No, I would actually like it to have it closer to 200 though. Alright, so put that one there. Did we have 14 insulated pipes. Ooh, finally something actually could fit that 10. Yeah, bit the second one though. Interesting. I'm okay with that. Then these will link here, and here we go pump pump, and then the outputs go pump pump. And then yeah, like I said, then we'll have a separate liquidation, anti-liquid system here. I think it'll be easiest, yeah, if we have the drip sort of valve. Yeah. We're gonna make it work. You want to store NOS as a liquid, start slow. Store it in a small volume first, like 20 liters, then 100, then 800, and so on. Ooh, thank you, Bailey and Alamein. That is good advice. Yeah, we'll look at NOS as a liquid at some point. I just want to have some in all gas forms, all the things, to begin with. And then we'll find ways to get rid of all the excess. Now, definitely need more insulated pipes, which I guess needs more steel and needs more of that sweet, sweet silicon. And yeah, then we need a... What are they called now? Like a digital valve. Stationeers create logic-controlled valves and pipe networks. Oh, and they're also okay. So digital valves and turbo pumps are both bi-directional. I'm okay with this. Because then we can have a digital valve here that is paying attention to the... Does this one... What kind of help information do we get from this one? Setting, ratio, pressure, temperature. So we get temperature information from here. Excellent. So then once this thing's temperature is at the desired level, the valve closes. Then I guess we would still then need a... The digital valve move would be here. And wasn't there some digital way of measuring? Or does a digital valve wouldn't happen to give information on, like, pressure on either sides? No? No, of course not. Sensor processing, pressure and valve, powered vents. I think pipe analyzer is the closest one, right? Like a pipe meter, yeah? The analyzer. It is the analyzer. Hot down. And yet, a weekend father-daughter electronics project by an overzealous ex-meat engineer. The pipe analyzer is essentially a more advanced version of the pipe meter. Now we're still good. By the internal pressure of pipe networks, it also reads out temperature and gas contents. Can be connected to a console or computer motored by a logic system. We need iron, gold, and electrum. Yeah. Another way would just be we just leave the pump on. And nah, it'll be better, yeah. So we'll have the digital valve followed by the analyzer, followed by the pump. If the analyzer, notice that the pump system here is completely empty. There we go, and stress is going down. Okay, yeah, so the gas is inside. We're liquefying a bit too fast. Temperature is at 70s, 60s. Now if we turn you off, yeah, it'll take a while for the pressure to go away. But it is working. Phase change. Oh, shit. Temperature is going like crazy low. I guess we should have a turbo pump and not just your sad little volume pump. I guess so. Well, we tried. Hey there, Steger. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Frozen stuff. Yeah. Well, the frozen stuff is locked out there, so that's fine. For now. The temperature here remains acceptable. And there we go. So, temperatures at 225 Celsius. Everything remains in gas form. Everything is A-okay. So now, all of that is good. I open you, and I turn these machines on. And pure CO2, pure O2, and pure nitrogen. And then everything else will slowly but surely just remain inside. The temperature should not change on account of it being all insulated and so on. This one needs to be a turbo pump because this is too slow. We need this thing to reach vacuum very fast, and this thing was not getting the work done. So we need a lot more insulated pipe So the system reaches these two as well. Then I think this one should be enough. Because we had the one thing that was turning like liquids into grabbing gases, but the purge valve. And oh yeah, then it's a one-way valve for the other one. There we go. Yep. The one that will the condensation valve that allows liquids to escape. So we need these ones. We need the silicon for that one, and the turbo wants copper. And inside you, we have a whole bunch of silicon. There you go. There's some copper. We'll smelt those two. I have a feeling someone wanted iron for something. Oh well. There we go. Could regulate the room temperature and put pipe radiators to get temps lower. Helps with base heating too. We have cool furnace waste gas is a heat exchanger and dig valve. One side of the exchanger is the furnace gas, the other world atmo. Well, shit. And we do have those heat exchangers that I did for my freaking liquid nitrogen project, so yeah. Oh well. Try again next time. Right now, we need to open you up and temperature is nice and high. Start by smelting just some copper and then 2 stacks of silicon. At the temp of the furnace gas is above threshold, the valve opens to mix the temps and close when it's cold enough. Yeah, that's sort of what I was thinking of as well. Alright, now we close the input. That guy remains at... Oh, it's only at 900 now. No longer over 1,000. Neat. So yeah, we'll need turbo pumps, digital analyzers. Wait. I had the Alright. There we go. What do we need? 1 or 2? Nah, we can easily make 2, so let's make 2. Jesus. That's beast. Yes, we're making a 4th one. And my 3rd one. There we go. And then I needed the digital now. Note, you can also read gas temp from the data port of a tank. That is true. That was the original plan, if you remember. I even mentioned that. And promptly forgot. Oh well. At least we'll have some. I'll make 1 more. The analyzer can wait. You can wait. So you're pretty much the only thing we need. Apart from housing. So I do believe... Yep. And then this will then, eventually we'll most likely add more machines. Digital things. Like, what didn't you mention? There's some kind of like... a pumped gas engine. What the fuck is that? Ah! A rocket engine. That would make sense. How do you, like, mix gases then digitally, or do you just... Rockets. 5 servings of potato salate. Going to work now, look now. Hey, thank you, Anthoric, for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for that 5 stream streak. People like you that keep this stream running. That's not even a joke. Now let's see here. Insulated pipe. We're gonna need, I don't know, many. Rockets! What's that doing in the electronics printer? What's what doing in the electronics printer? Oh, probably turn that thing on. Go to Wallop in Pity for about 30-minute meeting. Oh, and thanks. I hope it goes well. Hope you survive, my friend. And if no hypocrisy, you're asking about, they have a whole printer for rockets. Oh, right. Yeah, no, I saw it in the Stationpedia, not the printer. Yeah. I was assuming that would have been the confusion. I was looking at the printer and also then, but I was facing the printer, but looking in the Stationpedia. Like, okay, so what I just saw this thing here and was confused. Because I know there's a gas mixer, right? Wait, this thing... Court name, reference settings. Oh. Like, it reads that, but I right lock, right settings, right on. So can we change it? The ratio in exact numbers using a logic chip. I mean, like, I hope so. We'll start with 30. Only thing to worry about there then is temp. Mixer is great though. Yeah. Because one like because wasn't it Baylane Alamain who mentioned about using some logic and giving like the exact like ratio like math for how to figure out how to mix things, just in case they're not in exactly the same temperatures. A few streams ago, I posted the equation on gas mixing. Exactly. And I was wondering, like, wait, so with what? So is that then if you have the gas information, temperature information from, like, say, the gas tanks or your pipe analyzers, and then you according to the temperature information, yeah, so can you like put that information digitally into this thing? That's what I was sort of wondering, because I was sort of assuming there would be a separate, more complicated piece for mixing gases. Oh, did I have it open? Sorry. That's no hypocrisy. I like too many thingies open, so I didn't notice it. Oh no, it's dead. Dead, Jim. So there is a more complicated... Oh, wait. So yes, for there is a more complicated machine for mixing gases. Or there isn't. Alright, so let's start with... We press this one. We whip out a wrenchy bench. Cardboard box is full of many goodies.
Hydration critical.
Ah. It'll be fine. If the math is coded, it will give the perfect mix regardless of temperature. Yeah. Yeah.
Hunger critical.
Fine. Oh man, yeah. But later than never, I suppose. Good thing we're finally working on our gas mixing, because we need nitrogen in here.
Power low.
Yes, just not early days of understanding. Yeah. Okay, cool. Is it possible to take stuff out of the microwave? Because at one point I think I remember I put in like the wrong amount of something and then it just... I couldn't figure out how to get it back. Tragic days. Turns into reagent when dismantled. Oh, I kind of remember that I tried to do a thing and it just like stopped existing. I wonder if I should put in some more wheat. Because we got this bud. Making some more flour is also a good idea because, you know, those. The food bars keeps us going. Hmm? The main reasons to have N2 in any Atmo is either soybeans or inert gas filler or pressure. Yeah, or inert jetpacks. There's an oven and canner that can be automated. Yeah, I looked at those earlier in the stream. I was very excited, and I accidentally made a basic packaging machine. So I think, well, we're gonna start with those eventually. Start messing around. For now, though... Wait, why am I here? Oh, right, yeah. Oxygen. And... Okay, let's go fix those things outside, because I do believe... Yeah, I have everything I need on me. Fix these doors eventually as well. There's a few things inside there that keep on making temperature, mainly the batteries, and that's what I was thinking. If we properly insulate them from everything else, they'll slowly but surely heat up that space. Yeah, so that bit... Oh, they both exploded. Now, I'm thinking... And I have the large heat exchanger, right? And I was using the large heat exchanger with external Atmo previously. So let's just do that again. Now these go here. You come here. You go there. And... Where is... Ah, there we go. So we'll try that again. All the way around now. Ah! Oh. Yeah, currently my jetpack is using just oxygen because I had a whole bunch of oxygen. So we need nitrogen. You're gonna need oxygen. Do you need the gas mix formula again? No. Gas input 1, ratio of gas 1. T1 is temperature. Yeah, but that is something I will look at some point. But yeah, my main question was that there is no separate machine for mixing gases. That is the gas mixer. So that is the one we would then be controlling using a logic chip. That's pretty much all I was kind of wondering about. Now let's see here. You can go there, and I'll do this. Right, we have all these pipes. Let's put some of them in. Ah, right. Wait, where's that thing behaving that way? And then, oh, that's why. So I don't think, yeah, you can't put like pipe with, oh, can't merge with this one. Oh yeah, because you can put pipe here, because oh no, there's a cable there. But if you do a long enough pipe, so it's beginning and end, or outside the cable, you can have them on the same space. So that's neat. There we go. So now they're all linked. We just need the filters. Start with the crappier one. Where's my... There it is. At 225, it should be fine. Oh, I'm not going to turn it on before well, it's linked to the actual freaking tank. And also, you know, we built our emergency venting system. Or whatever you want to call it. There you go. Then like, wait, that should fit. And then okay, good. Nice. Now for this one, we'll need to use individual bits and pieces. Might as well put it this way around. Wait, no. I know. Wait, no, the cable's there, so we can't do it that way. No, if we do it that way, there's a risk of there being liquid inside here. If we just move the electric cable one step further. There's this one. Lock my cable straight. Alright. Fuck the cable. It's annoying because that's you know, it's every now and then you're like running out of cable, and now I'm like, man, there's the cable's just getting in the heckin' way. Alright, cable's gonna move in even further, but you know what? That is okay. I think I can, thanks to this, actually do it this way. Okay, neat. Then we would have condensation valve. Like that. Oh, we're using insulated pipes because that's what we got. And then we need a space for the one for the heater. One is a tank. One for the analyzer. And it was the pressure regulator. Here has the purge valve. Like that. The liquid in the pipe, getting into this system. We put a heater here, analyzer there, and the purge valve. So if there's anything inside here, heater goes on. Warms up the liquid NO2 back into a gas form, pumping it all back in there. In theory. Now it's inside you. Oh, to do this. Yeah, in the entire system. And pollutants, they're much more forgiving as far as I know. At least in my experience so far. We need a pipe heater and a liquid pipe analyzer, I think. Fucking large direct heater. I mean, why not? Other than, you know, being potentially a little silly. But hey, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Silly shenanigans every now and then. A canister. And this one goes there. Come on, there you go. And then we have the digital valve. There we go. There, right? As this one can mirror itself. So it's annoying that not everything can mirror, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. So right now, this one is mighty cold. That's fine. And I guess we do want now a separate APC for the system also to just make sure the logic thereof remains, controlled. I think. And let's see, we do this, we do that. Should I have... Can't go through there. Can't go through there. Super heavy wood allow it, but not this one.
Power low.
Oh, shush you. There we go. Now we got power for this thing. I hope this thing won't just gather liquid inside. Like, do I need a pump as well? Should this be a turbo pump? No. Oh. Well, something's gonna break. See? Heckin' perfect. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's all kind of bullshit in here. Your battery's dead too. So I feel like we need the same solution here. We need a valve and a pump to make sure we can drain this guy. Why is it fun watching you suffer a bit? Well, I'm glad you enjoy it. No hypocrisy. That's what I'm here to make the good old content, isn't it? Okay, so move this thing one step to the right. Or two. There for now. We'll have the digital valve. There we go. Would have to be here. And then the turbo pump. Would be Why does it have arrows even though it's supposed to be... It's bi-directional. Oh well. And power comes from down south. Okay. Okay, I feel like I could probably get away with a smaller structure, but I think for clarity, this would be better. Like that. So, when we have the desired temperature, this valve closes, turbo pump goes on. To just vent out all that bullshit. And there. This one's filtering us up just fine. Oh. There we go. So, this should work, right? And yes, that was a purely aesthetic choice. So that it doesn't run over here, over the front. So it goes to the back, down there. Whoop, now their machines can be turned on. Oh, love the sound. And this one has then a separate logic connection from that side. We should probably have to link to this thing as well. Like anyway. We probably also dismantle this whole nonsense. Okay. All right, now tank is linked in. And if we... Okay, you're empty. Good. There. Okay. Now I do believe we'd have to heat it up first. The experiment, I guess. And we'd probably make sure this shit works as well. We'll tolerate zero pressure, I guess. Shorts, mistakes in oxygen pipes. How? One too many stacks. Lol, watching the meter rise. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it is the act of learning. That's why, you know, I also thought they made funny shorts. There we go, they're there. So we'll need one liquid pipe analyzer and one liquid pipe heater. Yeah. So the gas system is coming along. Slowly but surely, but it is kinda coming along somewhere. Now it is oh wait, no, I have one of these. But I don't have one of these. So I can turn you off. Everything's off. Now, are you still here? Yes. There we go.
Oh boy. I missed out a whole day of Hanu.
Oh no! Well, hello there, Ugla. Better late than never, I suppose. Hope you're having a nice one. Yeah, that'll work. We'll open you up.
Hunger caution.
There we go. And then the gauge. Needle moves. Yeah, I know, right? Slowly but surely, the hard way, mostly, even I can learn. There. So now, all of this is on, and should be able to turn any and all liquids back into gas. Hopefully. Enjoying beer tonight? Ooh, nice. And yes, actually, I got confirmed from the back lady that I'm allowed to take over my own house after relationship broke. Hey! Congratulations on that front, at least. Shame it broke, of course. But, you know, glad that you at least, you know, get to keep your house. Not yet connected to power. Yep, I know. Now, this cabling is getting a little silly. So what if we actually do just take it down through this corner? But then this corner is taken by that guy. And you're not connected to anything. So... Okay, so now we got power there. There you go. Temperature, capacity, liquids. Now they're all working. So I guess we'll have a if liquid
Hydration critical.
you can just always be on, that's fine. Now these are being fueled by this guy. That's okay. We need filters for pollutants. Other than that, pipe is almost completely filtered out. And seeing us looking up and look at the pad, this can't be done. Mildly annoying. We'll have to then link these to also get the screens so we can see how much of whatever we got. Now let's go deal with the thirst issue first. Other than that, I think we're kind of done. We'll figure out the whole... I mean, yeah. I think it'll be easiest if we just bring oxygen in tanks. And just plump them here. And we'll put the small temperature regulator back here. This system was, you know, kind of dumb, but it kind of works. And that's all that really matters. Yeah. And of course, yeah, we need to do these connections everywhere, and we want this one to also have an ability to fill up tanks. Where we would then want a combination of a pump and a pressure valve. I think we have at least 2 of the pipe utility systems there. Get that hygiene up. Nice. And then for this space, you know what? I think we have enough gas. So if we put walls around these frames up here, so walls on the sides and up top. Okay, for safety's sake, yeah, okay, we'll also put walls inside here. We'll essentially just wall up these frames completely from the outside, so we can dismantle them and then start trying to look at the Harveys and, you know, automating some of the plant production. Once we figured out how the heck Nash is supposed to work. Now, I do believe there was some tool that was completely dead. There we go. Other than that, doing mostly okay. Here's some more. Here have some more delicious mouth farts. And our batteries are doing. Actually, I just realized that I haven't had to deal with the power for a while. Did you get the mining kit? Pneumatic drill has nitrogen. Ah, I did. I'm pretty sure I wasted it all. Well, used it all. And our power situation is relatively stable still. Excellent. Still haven't, you know, re-plugged in these guys. So they're just there. They're churning away. Being hickin' useless. But it's fine. And right. So we have these tanks. I do believe there's an empty one in there as well. We have pressure regulators, I think, and volume pumps, which we can use to make it pump a little faster. What else do we need? Let's see here. Did we have... enough insulated pipes? Oh, wait, by the way. We need gold for that one. There we go. Yeah, it would be neat to notice that. Yeah, just adding more battery to the network, actually, to the system helped a lot, because apparently, yeah, the energy production wasn't really as much of the issue as then just having enough for when it's not producing. So yeah, with an unreliable power source like wind, yeah, having then a way to store all that power was a lot more useful. I don't want to pipe analyzers. We don't need pipe analyzer. We can get that information straight from the other guy. It does remind me. It make consoles, right? So we can turn those into LED screens. So I can use one of those. Like LED displays. Would seem nice. Large one needs 3. But, pretty sure I've seen other kinds of display. Graph display. What? Place the circuit board into a console to create a display that shows gas pressure or temperature of any connected tank storage canister. Oh! Well, now I want this one. How will this work? The Mark 1 portable tank exchanges temperature. Mark 2 does not and holds 20 millipascals compared to the 10. Yeah. Needs that heckin' gas. Those go into, yeah, but they go in the normal console. I should have glass here, yep. Yeah, but the normal console makes the LED as well. That's why I kind of just want to plug that thing in and see what happens. Right now, the only tank really plugged into this wire is that one. So. If I were to put you, say, there. And then we grabbed these. Where's the... There it is. Oh. Of course it is. Where's yes in? Well, that was a little less exciting than I thought, but I mean, it's neat, I guess. Temp and pressure. Well, it'll make me... Okay, let's see. If I close you off and open you up. You know what? I can leave those to equalize. Because I just remembered I could, I need to make filters for the pollutants as well. There we go, here we go. It's silver. And yeah. Make one of those while I look at this one. This one. Discover that I do not have silver here. I'm gonna save or dump the pollution. I'm gonna save it for now. And then, you know, dump the excess. I'm not entirely certain yet. And as far as I know, decent coolant for phase change, yeah. Cause if I understood it correctly, like where, for example, water has the highest temperature energy, like retention. So it's a good heat sink. The pollutant then has the fastest like exchange of heat. So using the pollutant for cooling or heating, like just being the one that goes in the freaking like radiators and so on. If I understood it correctly. So for now, I'm sort of planning on like just keep everything. What? You're in Europa. You have the best coolant ever. It's called Europa. That is very true. But what if I want to heat something up? Well, then I have waste gas that is fucking insane and mostly pollutant anyway. Well, I'm still gonna want some just because. If I'm gonna make a system that filters out all the gases, then I'm gonna have a system that filters out all the gases. I'm pretty sure. There. Yeah, still do have all the steel shit up. Wrong one. Slap down that last battery. There we go. Jesus Christ. One more alien. Thank you very much for that follow. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Scared the shit out of me, though. But that's my own fault. I was so focused, but lost in the sauce, as they say. Come on. Okay, now that guy's connected, and then... And then we can finally... get rid of that last fuse. Now, of course, these won't help much. There, already charging. Now, once we get some air in here, some atmo, and you get this like properly closed off, so it's an actual proper room. Oh, Jesus Christ again. Which it technically should already be. Well, I guess I should finish this. No, about to be an airlock thing. Now, what are you? You are... Oh, you're a completely waste cable. You gotta go completely. Nice. Wonderful. Because the greenhouse cable is coming from a different place. So that entire thing's gotta go. So we're gonna absolutely finish this thing. Look at me getting distracted again. The keen-eyed amongst you might notice this is absolutely not what I was supposed to be doing. I think in the others I have it on the right side, so let's see if I could learn to be slightly, even at least a little bit as consistent as I would, as I would like to be. I think we're gonna do it that way around. Nope. There you go. We got the vents, console, sensor, all this bullshit. And it'll have its own APC, most likely right here. Because, power. There we go. Wait. No. I was saying, didn't I just make an extra console? I did, and then I put it in the goddamn locker. No, didn't I? I did. I'm a chump. Alright. Why I hadn't been on Twitch for a while. Thanks, Bezos. It's almost 200 hours in the game. I finally tried IC10 and I enjoy the game so much more. Ooh, hey there, one male alien. Yeah. That is what I need to do. Because I have this thing which will be now manually controlled. But yeah, we're gonna have then... So temperature now is 504 Celsius inside here. Oh, that's actually surprisingly low. Fair enough. And now I open you up. Temperature starts going down. Because this valve is letting the air in here, the heat exchange, which is happening with the outside, with the Europa Atmo. And once we're done, this will be turned off. You'll go, oh yeah, okay, so we're gonna have to have one pipe analyzer here anyway. There we go. Because if we're automating this, we also want to make sure that the pump will, turn off once there's nothing left in here. And I feel that... that would be a good place for the IC10. I have no prior programming on it, so I'm suffering through it a bit. But it's not that bad for a simple thing so far. Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it's a good way to, if we have any interest in programming, need to learn more about it. because it's a very low level language in the way that, you know, you worry about the registries where the information goes and very simple like and/or ones, commands. So, you know, it's similar to, what was it, assembly and so on. So lower than C. So I had some benefit that the first language I learned to code in was in fact just your base C. So the logic behind the language isn't completely foreign to me, even if it is slightly more complex. I mean, well, slightly more or less abstracted from like the computer's own computer logic. Oh, everything else is gone. There's just pollution left. So I could have, oh well. No biggie. So when this thing hits, again, let's say 200 Celsius. Come on, you to turn off, you to turn on. And when next, so technically we only need this to know that whether or not this thing has vacuum. So I don't think the pump itself knows or cares. Because I did this earlier without this convoluted pump system and it pretty much instantly just froze and burst pipes, and I don't like that. Like instantly burst the pipe. Not very good. Temperature here is at 355 Celsius. Bit cooler than that one. Maybe it wouldn't be as bad if we had the small... Oh, right, we do have the small one. So while nothing is doing it, let's see about getting this... funny little setup back in action. God, I hate watching it, to be honest. I'm young enough to remember some of my high school math courses, and the curriculums cover some logical thinking, so I'm lucky. Yeah, that is always handy. And again, you know, I started studying coding at a school after turning 30. So it's never too late. And that is technically my third vocational education. My first one was as a goldsmith, then as a metalworker / welder, but I was aiming to become a blacksmith. Did an internship in Scotland and everything. Wonderful times, wonderful way to work, but sadly, actually the temperature is high enough so we don't need to give a shit. As in, you know, the liquid nitrous is not in fact turned, I mean the nitrous is not turning liquid. This is a sort of pressure valve heating system for, in case it turns liquid, we can turn it back into a gas. Which it isn't doing currently. Might be doing it inside here eventually, once the temperature inside here gets, if it gets too cool. Because in the temperature in there is like minus 140. And this is just to capture waste gases from the advanced furnace upstairs in the furnace room. Also, we see this in kelvins here, so Mikey, we could say like once temperature hits like, I don't know, 500 Kelvin, we need to start doing shenanigans. Shenanigans. Oh, there we go. Console, put you in the cardboard box. We'll need 2 passive vents. Don't need the insulated one. There's only one active vent. So I realized, hey, I can snag shit from here, can I? For the whole airlock I'm working on. And that thing's got to go. All right, so temperature inside tank is now at 285. Going down. Past the valve, we're at 260. So it's not quite as disastrous as it was previously. We'll wait for you to go below 250. I think, yeah. Okay, but we need one more active vent for the other airlock we were working on. Now let's see if we can how quickly we can get distracted. Like we could put the IC housing. You know, might as well put it there. Well, that's annoying as fuck. So 262. This one is at 240. I think they'll. And I still need to control my atmospherics properly. Growing soy in my tiny starter room forced my hand a little. Yeah, I mean, that is the best way to do it. You do it, you know, one step at a time. That's, you know, this is my sort of second long run. My first long run, I got, you know, I think went pretty well, to be honest. All right, so now, turn you off. See, rapidly, temperature went down. Pressure, none. Now we got this thing emptied, so turbo pump. I had a volume pump previously, and pipes just burst and exploded because it didn't empty this thing fast enough. Hey, we got 250. Now open you up. Now below 250. See, because this is about 226 Celsius. We'll see it there in the faded one. Turn this off. Very rapidly, starts going down. But gotta do that quickly before it gets 0 Kelvin. Excellent. And now it's close enough to the other temperatures of these tanks, and we can let it go. But yeah, pressure-wise, I think we can use this console pressure logic system to have these individual consoles next to these pretty much. I think that seems easy enough. Oh, it's that thing beeping. What the frick is that? I haven't heard that before. Oh no, what's gonna explode? And it was just the analyzer. Analyzing. No explosions this time. I'm mildly annoyed at... Maybe here? No. No. This needs to be in the same network as all of these, and these are pretty much everything behind this APC. Oh. So, yeah. Perfect. Because the APC cuts down also like logic circuits, so everything like on the other side of this APC, this one will never see. And as such, we have everything here in... Because in some places I like to try to have my sort of logic and my power in like separate lines, kind of. But because everything here in this room I would like to have controlled by one chip. How's the laptop doing, by the way? How's some power? Here, how about that chippy?
Hunger caution.
Because we'll have... Or at least this will control this side. See, we've got 1, 2, 3... We can have 6 bits to watch. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. Might need more chippies than I... Fair enough. Now it's even 244. And our pipe system has 244. get acceptable amounts of CO2 and ooh, completely forgot. I was supposed to be yes trying to get my freaking nitrogen for my soybeans and things, and they're kind of running out. I really wish it was easier to separate logic and power. They really don't need to be, but sometimes it would be nice. Yeah, some devices allow you to do that, and some don't. It's handy when they do allow you to do that, because then I don't think the logic circuits need an external like power source. Because here you can have separately have this thing just be powered by a power system, and a separate system just collecting all the information. This one has only a logic circuit because it doesn't need power. This one has everything from one. This one has logic and power separately, which reminds me I gotta loop that in there too. Shouldn't be too hard. We just do this and we do that. Now, the biggest issue with these for me, because I'm silly like this, is just the aesthetics of these things sometimes. There we go. So now those are both in the same logical system. Yes, but then I need a device that needs both in one connection. Yeah. The compact IC housing is great. But say solar. You want it separate. That's a good point, yeah. You want it separate for things like solar panels. I mean, even though there is the option where you have everything in one, but I also prefer having them separate because in case, say, because when I started on the moon, there was a solar storm and the solar panels, they produce too much power and they fried their cables. So for that, it'd be handy for having your output of like high power cables be separate from your logic cables, because that way you won't fry your logic circuits, or at least those connections. And then like even if you can then, because then, all those will keep on working just fine. I simultaneously love the compact IC housing. Yeah. Yeah, but for what I'm building here, the compact one will do just fine. You see, just everything in one. But yeah, then for things like solar panels and something where you might want like heavier power, or where power fluctuations can affect how the machines sort of work, compared to then you want the logic to be safe and secure, and even if they fry their output, the panels will still keep turning as usual. Yeah, that would make sense. All right, we have two of these. Let's see. Let's do this in a silly way, I guess. Now I want a pressure regulator and a pump. Oh. There we go. We have no more pressure regulators. Well, that's okay, because we have a smart canister. Plus, we can't fit it all anyway. Ah. Sometimes I wish we could mirror these things. More easily. Not even sometimes, just often. All the freaking time. It's annoying we can't connect these things directly as well. Pump.
Doggo has demands.
Oh no! Game potato. Not quite right. Now turbo pump, of course, goes in both ways, so they're nice and magic. But a volume pump is what I got, so let's make it ugly. Might be ugly, but it's gonna freaking work. Why would you do this? There. And I'm just gonna plump tank and steal some power from this here. The good thing with the smart canister is, you know, it has visual indicator for how it's doing. Now I want to make a proper one, and you know, who doesn't? Doggo has rights. It is true, in fact, they do.
Hydration critical.
Oh no. Okay, so we're gonna have to go have a little bit of a drinky poo. On the way there, our friend here must have a quick look-see at this one. Yeah. What we're gonna do is have a look at our... We're gonna stake this one. It's, you know, it's better than nothing. Sometimes some of these musics can get extra like frightening. I remember when I was listening to some other like playlist, and it got really stressful because they had like different... Oh, there's some sound effects in the music that sounded a bit like... similar to some valves breaking and stuff. Freaking pollutant ice. Now some more nitrites. What's this in? Liquid's volume is at 16. So input gotta wait for that liquid to turn gas. There you go. Give them a tiny little bit of fuel to burn. Let's see here. Temperature 950 degrees Celsius and 8.9 megapascals. There we go. All the liquids are gone. All those are closed. Pump it all out. Yeah, we need a sensor and one more active vent. Temperature got a little high, but it's still within acceptable bounds. And tiny little bit more nitrogen. Let's get naked. Oh no, quick. Consume the French fries. Drink from the water fountain. There you go. Enjoy your shower like a boss. Hygiene went up to 150. Nice. Nice. Eat, drink, maybe? That was, we got there in the end. I know, naked. Space naked. In space, no one can laugh at you, Willy. It's just cold out here, it's freaking Europa. Don't judge me. Just because I'm a space dwarf. French fries. Oh. Go! Welcome back from the ant, everyone. No, wait. No, they're still here. Oh no! The horrors. $105 G's of friggin' flour. Nice. Enjoy some more French fries. And fucked up a little. That's okay. There we go. Got the farming done. Close. Activate. Yeah, we need a stacker to deal with our oils. If we do this one, our large cardboard box saw. Yeah. I'm hoping we can, make this work. There you go. Activate. Oh, one big old soy oil. Nice. Silver goes inside pipe bender. And we go see if we can get some more nitrogen. Because we now smelted a whole bunch of nitrise. So we should have a nitrogen. So you're done. Go! It is contaminated. It has other things inside. Nasty, nasty things. It has a total of what? 900 moles. So you can bump away. You have increasingly large amounts of nitrogen. I'm starting to feel like I might even want a freaking turbo pump here, so I can just suck out all the stuff for this guy. And then start cooling it off, because I don't want to cool it off too much because it's handy. And the stuff upstairs is so... Oh wait, no, because it's a one-way valve. There you go. It's coming in at 693. So it got cooled down by the nitrogen and the crap we made. Still hot enough to have everything in gassy form. This one's... Okay, a high kilomole of CO2 and of nitrogen. Very good. A little bit of N2O. Nothing too bad. Volumes is still at 0. Good. But this is in case it starts condensating. Temperature remains at 247. 120 moles. You are at 2.2 kilomoles. Non-existent amount of oxygen. Except amounts of CO2. IRL calling, catch you later. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Bailey and Elamaine. No worries. And you're not missing much either. Oh, 19,000 kilopascals is... Good thing we caught it in time. It's about to blow. So let's hope it doesn't explode in our pockets, in our hands. Pressure is going down. The temperature might be a little on the high side. I should have brought a thing. You see, we could have used a pipe and a thing I slotted in, and then like a valve where we... yeah, we're gonna do that now. Oh, I pressed cancel. Oh no, well, that's okay. That's okay. Okay. The inside here is warming up a little bit, slowly but surely. I think that's all we need, because yeah, the passive vent on the inside is something we can muck about with. Because if we remove it and reapply it, there's a form of the passive vent in its multiple forms that has a valve. So, that's handy. Because while I do want to increase the... Okay, the nitrogen I do believe is cooling down. Always good news. I'm gonna put you there. You can hang out here. We grab you, Wrenchy boy. And let's see. Where can I put you? See, passive vent valve.
Waste tank caution.
Vent that out. Yeah, because we have an automated pressure gauge and a couple of these to suck out extra pressure. So the pressure is not the problem. It is the temperature within the big old fat boy tank. Where did I put my big old fat boy tank? I didn't... It's inside my cardboard box. It was inside my cardboard box. So a lot of pressure went down immediately because it filled out that pipe. Now I want to know, how hot are you? 283. 98 moles. And 185 inside the pipe here. Yeah, there's more gas inside this pipe than inside that tank. Temperature inside went to 42 degrees Celsius, which is way too fucking high. Shit. All right then. Where's my device? Oh, it was in my other hand. But the nitrogen levels are better, so that's nice. Fuck. So I don't want to bring in like nitrice or something, because that'll just, that'll cause problems. With the whole nitrous. Okay. So how about we fill it up again? And I just chuck it on the ground outside. Also, completely forgot I had left that open. That could have gone really poorly. Like, really poorly. Alright, so let's get this. I don't know, closer to 200. But otherwise, yeah, gas filtration is working. We see if we grab, probably not oxygen from that one, probably the one outside, and slap it there. Then we have the temperature equalizer here to equalize our fuel. The volatiles, how many volatiles do you have? 42 moles in there and 3.6 kilomoles. And that should be okay for quite amount of fuel, actually. And then we put in, I should probably have multiples of these next to each other and put in many of the big tanks. Yeah, the problem was that these two turn sort of liquid at can start turning into liquids at to like 160, which is why I wanted this to be above 200. But now I'm noticing, okay, so if we're gonna just be able to bring in nitrogen from here to other places, you might want to have some more. Everything's slightly warped. I think it might be a good idea to reload the save or something, because it looks like I have like constant heat warping effect going on here. I think at around 18,000 is when this thing can be. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot of weird effects happening. Either it's that or there's something weird with the helmet. Now that's a one-way valve, so I can just turn that one off, by the way. Okay, that one's still at 600. Now this one's at 218. Ah, and also going down a little faster now. Why am I looking at that thing? This is literally the temperature of this tank. Silly goose, silly me. All right, shit. Okay, come on, 200. Concerned dog is there. I know. Come on, we got this. Come on, we got this. Yeah, come on. You know what? Maybe it's enough. No. Maybe it is the kids who are wrong. We all know this. Alright, now turn that one off. Quickly turn that one on. There we go. And again, I guess we could... I think I can actually skip this one in the logic chain to see when the tank's temperature goes, like, say, below 200 Celsius. And this turns off, and this one turns on for like 3 seconds. That's more than enough to drain this tiny piece of pipe into a vacuum. But we need to know. Alright, minus 143 Celsius. Bonk! I mean, it is cooling down just very slowly. Huh. We have the temperature exchange system that we use here, and I think we can use the same one on the temperature regulation inside this for the air in here, because right now it's being sucked into just a giant tank there. And that giant tank could also have an input for that it comes in from this side, where we would then be mixing in a breathable atmosphere kind of thing. Where we have 25% oxygen and then the rest, they'll half nitrogen, half CO2 kind of thing. So we can have our, plant air. As it is, it's doing okay. Oh. I think some shit might have died in there. So I'm going to put you there for now. I'm going to go inside and see if our water system has helped. Because the water is here to try to absorb a lot of the temperature. It is actually doing quite a lot of work already. Yeah, we got 24.6 Celsius, convected radiated latency, exactly. Wonderful. Moderately well. And our nitrogen is... yeah. 10%. Better than nothing. How about you? Temperature still at 104 Celsius. Could be worse. Yeah, because this thing is heating up the gas inside this pipe, and the water here is cooling us down. Yeah, a temperature system would be good. Well, my plans for today was more like build that mountaintop power station, but instead we just built a power station on the roof, which was very good. And then we built some more batteries. That all worked. We got to play around with the advanced furnace. We made at least one advanced alloy. Haven't used it for anything yet. And so far, I'm very much enjoying the advanced furnace by just being able to twist the valves and stuff, and making good use of the waste gases. Because now I also know in the future, even with your basic furnace, you just yeah, you want pumps to suck out all the waste gas and then use that as pretty much fuel, because some of those things, you burn really, really hot. You can save those for later, use those as pressurant, or just, smelt a lot of low-level stuff. But I need to go walk those dogs, and then there's chores to be done today. So we're gonna... It's not that early. Slightly shorter stream. I guess I usually try to go for that 8 hours, but I did start late today because I messed up. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to make a stream tomorrow. I hope I can. Usually I take a day off, but I need to make some phone calls, asking people what's happening tomorrow. If I'm free, that means I'm gonna do another stream, and that will then most likely be... I don't want to play more of this, but it'll have to be the vintage story, And Saturday, no stream. Sunday, game jam and Stationeers. And that is probably the next big project will be after we get the oxygen room. The gas process is actually doing kind of okay. Not much left to do. Some tweaking to get the fuel mixture back, and maybe a way to cool off our nitrogen a little further. Actually, yeah. I think we want cooling systems for all the gases. For their, optimal temperatures. Breathable ones. For stuff like this. And then for... only a couple of them actually need to remain hot. Keep that in mind. But for now... I do believe it is time for me to save the game. Let's get naked. Eat those fries. Drink some water fountain. Enjoy life. Life is good. As a naked dwarf man. Space dwarf. I might say rock and stone, I say potato and soy oil. Space fries. For life. We exercise, twist that spine. There we go. Heckin' lovely. We achieved a lot today. I think you need a few more songs in you. Oh, absolutely, no, Hypocrite. I absolutely do. It was not designed for this kind of thing. I kind of just forgot to put on something else. I'll do what I can to try to add more stuff to it, because it got some really good ones, but yeah, it can get a little boring. But I've been so focused on the game, I kind of didn't notice it. So I shall save the game and exit to the desktop. Doing surprisingly well though. And change this one and click the snooze, no ads. Not now. And we shall have a look-see here, see what's up. Who is out there and about there? Where do we raid, my friends? Where do we raid? And anyone we know playing Stationeers? Thanks for the hey, thank you for hanging out. No hypocrisy. Always a pleasure. Yeah, and like I said, yeah, next Stationeer stream will be on Sunday. Tomorrow there might be hopefully some vintage story. And right now we'll see where do we raid, y'all. There's a lot of people playing all kinds of things. And what the hell did I just see? Could you let me scroll down, you stupid bastard? Is he really still on? Absolute madland. We're gonna raid freaking walls. He's been streaming for 15 hours. Wonderful streamer. Cool dude. Lovely South Australian. Not South African, sorry. Absolutely the wrong continent. I'm going to send you all that way. So thank you all for hanging out. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. Hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time with all of you. I hope all of you have a wonderful day. And like I said, hopefully tomorrow someone will be a vintage story. The day after that, the real life calls. I can't stream. And then the day after that, which is for the Sunday, then we'll be doing some game jamming again. Make another quick little shitty game. And then back to Stationeers conquering Europa. Until then, my friends, hope you all have a good one. I'll be seeing you around. Ta-ta.